of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill, and tonight I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene to steal the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a gray cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh. Well, now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. La, 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 la,
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon, the wakest blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
All right, everybody. Welcome to, oops, I realized I didn't change the name. That is my fault. To session 10 of the curse. What? Whoa, the curse. What am I thinking? The Crooked Moon. How's everyone doing? Oh, geez.
Very, very unprofessional.
I'm sorry. Leave me that 1-star review that I deserve right now.
Yeah. If I could leave a 0-star review.
Our crooked house is pretty cursed, but in a good way.
It's also true.
It is, for sure. But other than my unprofessionalism there in a moment, how's everyone actually doing?
I'm so good. You're so great.
Looking forward to all the code violation fines we get to levy on the Crooked House.
There you go. Yeah, sorry, Tigri. Straw was on my mind for some reason, and yeah, it just melded together for a moment. But all right, apologies for that. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have everyone back. Who would like to get the recap from last week? Alder, feel free to chime in if you would like to, but whoever would like.
I wouldn't mind, but if Alder wants to give it, I mean,
Yeah. I'll do it. So,
Okay.
did you watch the stream or?
I did not.
So just guess.
Last week, Alder stayed by a tree the entire time while the rest of the party went into a kitchen and the oven exploded when they tried to help with the kitchen. Then they moved into the dining room where the food and tablecloth came to life. During the fight, Madeira got wrapped around the head by the tablecloth and got beaten to death by Revan, who was not even raging. He messaged me privately and said that it was his proudest moment as a player.
No, I did message him about it, but not that I was proud. No.
Excuse me, I'm doing the recap. Thank you.
I'm impressed so far.
Then you guys went over to the music room where the harpsichord began to play. Weasels came out. After defeating the weasels, the party struggled with the harpsichord, but did eventually figure out the need to play something different. At which point, I want to say Walter, but that's not his name. Joseph appeared, helped them with playing the harpsichord, and no. And a key was left behind.
Mm-hmm.
A key was left behind, which is one of the mementos that we need.
It is.
And then we decided to make our way upstairs.
Which we haven't gotten.
That part hasn't gone to yet, but they did end the the session on the music room just as the music crescendoed out.
So you missed a couple of combats. We had a combat in the kitchen because after we exploded, we had apparently pissed off a rat swarm. Not a rat swarm, a weasel swarm.
A boogle swarm.
And then directly after the kitchen fight, we pissed off two more Woogle swarms, and we had one in the kitchen and one in the hallway. We distracted the one in the hallway with some sugar, not hallway, kitchen with sugar, until we decided to just beat on it because we were originally going to try and barter teeth, but an attack was made, so the rest of us kind of just followed suit. Madeira kind of wrecked the one in the hallway with casting witch bolts, not even getting a chance to use it the second round, but the first round was a crit. So,
hey, there we go.
Yep.
Hey, listen, 2 out of 4 combats ain't bad.
No, I was impressed.
It was. Thank you both Alder and Revan for that recap. I gave you both heroic inspiration. I get a feeling you might need it.
I'm gonna give mine to Madeira, who needs it more than me.
Okay. Giving it over to Madeira from Alder. So Madeira and Revan, you now both have a heroic inspiration. I think everybody else does not have one, except for Lestrade. Yep. Does Dr. Morn have? Nope, he does not.
No, but I might lose power.
Oh, that would be good.
No.
Yeah, it's currently raging outside. I can literally see lightning right outside my window.
Yikes. Well, if that happens, hopefully it doesn't last forever. Yeah, what are you gonna? Nothing else we could do about it. We'll continue, but yeah, if this happens to another person, then of course we will cut it short. But hopefully that doesn't happen.
If I lose power, you can just turn me into a cardboard cutout and just float behind them.
Yeah, exactly. Like we did with Alder last week, kinda.
Yeah.
All right, cool. For today's question, for our warm-up, starting with Alder, what deity does your character worship, if any, and how do they show their devotion?
The Elder would, of course. Or I guess I suppose it would be the eldest wood. He worships these big trees out in Arden Gloom, and the oldest and most powerful of which, I guess, would be the eldest wood. And he, of course, shows reverence to them by smacking things upside the head with this big old branch. Yeah. Also, what was last week's warm-up question?
Oh, yeah, that was for what would your character sell their soul for?
Ooh, man. Any of his friends.
All of you guys. There you go. I like that answer.
That's not what I said.
My friends. Okay. Who his friends are, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Thanks for sharing, Alder. What about for Clarence? Do you have a deity that you worship? And if you do, how do you show your devotion?
I don't know if they're explicitly a deity, but Methuselah is the creator being of all the the Harvestborn. So they're the ones that bring life to Harvestborns and regenerate them. Whether they're an actual god in this world, I do not know. He shows his devotion through his farming. It's a method of creation and bringing life that is inspired by Methuselah.
Cool. Yeah. I don't know if it really goes into who Methuselah is. But I mean, she did create you guys. So in a sense, she is a deity. I believe she might be a lesser deity though.
No problem.
Yeah, kind of like Oral from Rime of the Frostman. She's like a lesser deity. If you know what I'm talking about. All right. Lestrade. Does Lestrade worship any deity?
Not particularly, because when he was in the service to the wizard, there were many, many prayers cast in every direction by the blinded, hoping for some sort of release. Release never came. It eventually just came in the form of adventurers who wanted to kill the mage and take his stuff. So he acknowledges the existence of the gods, but he doesn't really worship them because, well, what have they done for him lately?
True. So you would say not so much devoted to anybody other than your survival with the upbringing that Lestrade had.
Oh yeah, he'd pray any direction possible if he's in a really bad situation, wants to get out of it. But until then,
for sure. Well, who knows? Maybe.
Besides, what being could be higher than Schnookums?
That's very true.
Who he worships with giving little treats and pets and scritches.
It's very true. All right, and for those of you who
dogs have owners and cats have staff.
Those of you who haven't watched the stream before and don't know who Schnookums is, this is Schnookums, our little goat stealer familiar that Lestrade has.
Snookums.
All right. Thanks for sharing, Lestrade. What about Madeira?
Did you skip Dr. Morn? I mean, I'll go, but like...
I did. I apologize. Dr. Morn.
You can do it whatever order you want.
I will, and I did. I'm going back to you.
Yeah. No, I would not say any deity would receive any worship from Dr. Morn. I mean, in his eyes, he's already not conquered mortality, but he's already defied death. So he's already going against many gods just with his ideals alone. So I don't think he would send any prayer or worship or any thoughts in their direction.
You know, that makes perfect sense for Dr. Morn, 100%. I mean, if anything, you're kind of defying what a lot of gods believe in, you know, cheating death and being what you are now.
Stand for, yeah.
Yeah.
Because in his eyes, he's already conquered mortality, and he wishes to spread what he already achieved to everyone else.
Very true. All right. Appreciate you sharing. Now we'll go to Madeira.
I think for Madeira, it depends on how you define deities, how you define religion, and how you define worship. So, I think for Madeira's purposes, we are going to define her deity as probably like the like it's something like, for lack of a term, animistic. Like I think that she thinks there's a lot of beauty's not the right term, but like the only other way I know how to describe this is just to say that there's God in a lot of things. Like so my background personally is like my dad is Hindu, so my understanding of God is probably different than or at least my understanding, it's different than a Christian understanding of God. So I just, from my perspective, Madeira's relationship with deities is a lot more like animistic, and like there's God in beauty, and there's God in the environment, and there's God in animals and that sort of thing. So I think specifically her like quote unquote deity that she like worships quote unquote would be like the ancient monsters that roam the oceans around Oldmarsh, and like the great old ones that she's like learning secrets from, or like researching. So, and then the way that she would be worshipping them would be like learning more about them and trying to commune, and I guess like doing like learning about nature and like the world beyond, and like that. Does that make any sense? Like that's
Yeah.
just like, I feel like that's like a very like vague way to like say it, and it's like, oh, she's just interested in the world, but like that's how I understand her, and how I understand like deities, I guess. So
Yeah. No, it makes perfect sense what you're talking about.
okay, cool.
Yeah, first year liberal arts major.
There you go. All right, and last but not least, what about Revan? Does Revan?
Because that is younger sister to a T who went to Santa Cruz.
There you go. What about Revan? Do you worship a deity?
Well, Revan's father, who, you know, his family passed away when he was really little, used to worship some forest deity that Revan doesn't even remember who that is anymore. Being raised at the temple, he was more taught that his own, you know, body is a temple, and to worship, you know, the taking care of yourself, all the disciplines that you have to do for the martial arts, and things like that. That is part of it. Also used to worship, though, a voice that he used to hear, a voice that once saved him, but led him down the wrong path eventually.
Yeah.
So God sucks in Revan's viewpoint. He couldn't believe they would allow something like what happened to his family to happen, and then you know, becoming cursed himself. So
I'm sensing so many fresh converts.
All right, cool. Thanks everybody for sharing. We're gonna now switch gears back to the first floor of the Crooked House. With you guys, I only put the little art here so that way you guys could see, well, mainly Alder, what the little token artwork looked like for the music room.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll turn that off now. So now you guys find yourselves standing in a room that's finally quiet after the harpsichord finished its final song with, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe it was Dr. Morn that played the piano.
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and with the assistance of Joseph Petrini playing his last song before the music stopped. And this is when Alder stops being a poorly drawn in the background and now stands in the front door with you guys. Having survived this little encounter in the room with dead weasels all over the place. And yeah, and everyone looking a little bit more worse for wear. So, after finishing this last room on the first floor, what do you guys do?
How is everybody doing? I was dancing by the tree. I heard music, so I came to find out what was going on.
Missed out on quite a bit. There's weasels all over the place. My deer almost died.
Wait, weasels?
I'm okay.
Weasels.
There were weasels in my vision. From my card.
Weren't there centipedes too?
Yes, why?
Didn't we see centipedes by that tree there in them dirt?
We did. Yeah.
Shoot,
As
you
the
think
tree was
vision's coming to
burning, did
truth?
it run then? Sorry.
Okay, I am thinking that we are needing to kill the weasels and the centipedes and the birds. Pigeons.
Well, I mean, we done a good number of them weasels in. I can't imagine there's much more hiding in this house, but I haven't seen any pigeons yet.
If we see them, we will bonk them together as team. But everybody is okay.
Y'all want to take a little breather or something, like 30 to 40 minutes, and then I can get Brenda whipped up?
Yeah, that would probably be good.
Agreed.
So that you are aware, Madeira was captured by a tablecloth. No one seemed to be helping her, so I attempted to, but I nearly killed her. I wasn't even raging. And Revan will still not make eye contact with her. Look towards her.
Did you apologize?
Nods.
Okay. Then all is well.
Oh, she's hurt pretty bad.
Understatement.
It's
Let's
fine.
just-
We take breather.
Let's take just 15 minutes to reconvene.
I would like to look around this room because we haven't really got to look around it when the session ended.
It's true.
We took
And the question becomes, which of all these rooms do we rest in?
I feel like none of them are safe.
This one has 2 couches.
And only one entrance.
Well, there's a window, so we can like.
And stuff comes out of the wall in this place.
Well, we saw the. I saw him meld into the ceiling earlier, so we know doors and walls and even ceilings won't stop him. I actually hit him with my sword.
We're in
Hey,
his
you
home.
did better than me.
DM, are the weasels melding into the floor?
Yep.
Okay.
They sure are.
And are they just turning into like just ichor, like goo, or are they just like actually melting into blood?
They're melting into like a boiling blood pile that kind of bubbles as it goes into the floor before all the blood and all the weasels disappear into the floor.
Exactly like everything else, and the werewolf and all the bodies in the basement.
Yep.
Okay.
I get the feeling if I look real closely with the magnifying glass, I'm just going to see lots of tiny weasels. Just everything here is weasels.
Yeah, as you like look into the blood pile with the magnifying glass, you just see weasels going like doing a little dance move. No, they're not. You don't see any weasels. Don't worry.
If we're resting here, I don't know how much rest you need or how long exactly it will take you. But if you could figure out what this does, Dr. Moore, and I found this in the other room, it's clearly magical. I will hand you a marble-shaped thing.
I will take it.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like
If we are taking a short rest, oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
If we are taking a short rest, I will ritually cast Identify, though. I just don't know if we're resting in this room before.
Sounds like you all are planning to short rest at least. You're just deciding where. You're all spoofed out by the house, don't know where to do it at.
I mean, this room's got 2 sofas. It's got a nice armchair over there.
I say here.
There ain't no pictures on the wall that make you go crazy.
Yeah,
This
give
is
me
as good a spot as any.
Yeah, Clarence, give me an insight / vibe check of the room.
Yeah, how's the feng shui in this room?
Yeah.
Vibes.
I mean
Difficult to tell.
Yeah, difficult to tell. I mean, it's spooky, but it doesn't seem like as spooky as it was when you walked in.
And when we walked in, it looked fine too. So
fair.
All right. Well, I guess while Clarence is, checking out the feng shui, like the wallpaper and all that, I'll start casting. I'll start ritually casting Identify on the marble.
All right, cool.
And I'd like to search the room to see if there's anything else left hidden here that is useful. I don't know if you want perception or investigation.
I would like investigation.
Okay, may I add guidance to that?
You can, yeah. Just don't roll in that one. You know what happens when that happens.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll your guidance with that too. Cool, 19.
Oh,
Basically,
there's the one.
Yeah, you made up for the -1. Cool. Yeah, you search around this room, and all you find, other than that harpsichord piece, that black ivory piece that you got from the harpsichord, everything else in here is pretty badly damaged. I mean, the violins, the lute, the harpsichord, all are very, very well aged, as well as the house. So you don't think there's really anything in this room that would be useful to you, other than that black ivory harpsichord you found earlier.
Well, and the rest of the party.
Yeah, well, that's true. Who needs magic items when you have all the magic people in this room?
That's true.
Very true. But also with your investigation too, you think that this room is pretty much safe. You don't see any traps or anything that's going to spring out at you, other than just the fact that the man of the house is just real spooky, this room is pretty much safe now.
Hey, where's the dog? Is he in that smoke thing with you?
He was out in the hallway.
Hi guys, I'm here. You called?
Yeah. Still not used to this.
Me either.
Well, of course we called. You're the bestest boy. We need to have you with us.
And I know that's right. What are we doing? We just standing here? This room is kind of spooky. Any more teeth I can eat?
I think we are taking a break here, little one.
Okay, that sounds wonderful.
That is a good question, though. Perhaps we should give him another tooth and see what happens.
Well, I think with my sudden memories that's come in recently, I think that if you put another tooth in there, I'm gonna sound like somebody else. I thought I have images of something interesting. What's that? I'm sorry, I interrupted you. I'm so bad.
That's all right. We also watched your dog wrench in pain when the first one was given, and he lost all of his other teeth.
Well, yes, but glory takes sacrifice.
I'd prefer not to feel that feeling again. It kind of hurt. Bro, did you hear that? Someone dropped something upstairs.
Should I go check it out?
Let's hold our horses. Let's
take the rest.
What? I don't see any horses in here.
Horse?
Gonna close my eyes. Count some sheep.
So, are we taking a short rest or a short rest?
Take a short rest. My God.
Real quick, above table, what is this aura that is around Lestrade?
Oh.
His smoking bottle that he hasn't capped.
Yeah, his ever-smoking bottle. Yeah.
That's why I asked if it was in the smoke.
He'll cap it. He'll cap it, and the smoke will dissipate.
Okay.
Oh, there you are, Lestrade.
Hold on a second. I gotta. Oh, dang it! I'm doing all kinds of kerfuffle. There we go. Boof. It's gone now.
Yeah. If I can't see them, I make it so they can't see me and level the playing field.
Very true. All right. Oh, you guys are all taking your short rest. Awesome.
And while taking the rest, I'll also... Obviously, I was casting Identify.
Yeah. Okay. So while you guys are all doing that, Dr. Morn, this item that Revan has handed you, after a moment of casting your, or richly casting Identify, you realize that this is a Pearl of Power. And you know that while this pearl is on a person, you can take a magic action to regain one expended spell slot of 3rd level or lower. Once you use that, you can't use again until the next dawn. And you know that this pearl has not been used yet.
I will stand up after casting it, and I'll hold the pearl in between my index and thumb, and I'll gesture out to the 3 main casters and say, well, one of you 3 could probably get much better value out of this. It could help you restore one of your spells if desperate measures are needed. And I'll look to one of you 3 that might want it. Or you can all fight.
I mean...
Maduro will definitely perk up, but like she's not assertive enough to be like, oh, I want it. So like she'll just like look interestedly, but if somebody else poops up for it, then she's not gonna like make a move, if that makes any sense. Although I did also get spell slots back with arcane recovery, so it's not like as critical as it was before.
My main argument for me getting it is it might help me with healing y'all as we advance in this house.
That would be good.
Yes, this is true.
I'll look to Clarence and say, "Why don't you rock paper scissors, Madeira, for it?"
We could do that.
Madeira. Well.
Or better yet, why don't you do a toothpaper scissors since we have so many teeth?
Let's not with the teeth. How about Clarence holds on to it, and if we get to a point where we're in a bad spot, he can use it to heal us, and if we come to if we don't need it before then, but we need something else, then we can trade around. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Knock on wood, and she'll like knock on the harpsichord.
Turns back on.
Does it require attunement?
That's actually made out of ivory.
Looks like it does require attunement.
It does.
I will go over and I will place the pearl in Clarence's hand.
Okay.
Thank you. And again, Madeira, if it ain't helpful for me, I can always pass it off to you as well. Later on.
Whatever. Yeah, it's not emergent.
Okay.
All right.
Older.
I put the pearl power in your inventory.
Just wanted you to know we found out what that green ribbon did from the room with the tree. It has the power to bring back one of us who had recently been killed. But it can only do it once. And there's also a drawback of they then get what is it, a higher chance of stabilizing themselves, while the rest of us will get a weaker one afterwards.
Yeah, essentially, you can use it on someone who died within the past 10 days, who isn't undead, and it will essentially return you to life as if the Raise Dead spell was cast on you. And then when you drop to 0 hit points, you can take a reaction to regain your hit points equal to half of your total hit points, minimum of 1. And then once you do that, it can't be used again until the next dusk, or until a 20 on a d20 is rolled on a death save. And then every time you do that, it does a -1 penalty to death saves to everyone who's not wearing the green ribbon every time you use this ribbon's mending feature.
And
This sounds dangerous.
Above table, we found out that the Raise Dead spell no longer needs the person to be willing, so this can bring back an unwilling creature back from the dead.
Correct.
Okay.
And I don't know if I just missed it, but if you take it off, they die.
Yeah, it just does just pull it off and their head falls off.
Yep. Kind of like what happened to old Petunia Lockwood.
It's true.
It is true.
There's, on this short rest, while we have the time, I want to do one other thing, and I want to go over to Revan, because I've heard him gripe about not having a pet. And I want to reach into my pocket and pull out the needle that has the Find Familiar spell attuned into it. And I want to look at Revan, and I'm still kind of like looking at him and then looking over at Madeira. And I want to say, do you think if you had something to take care of, you could maybe focus on that rather than the aggression?
What do you... I try not to focus on the aggression. I didn't try to hurt anyone. Just trying to save her.
I'll... Give me your hand.
I hand out my, feathered hand.
I'll take the needle, and I will, without telling him what I'm doing at this point, I'll start to etch into his hand the spell from the spell rot tattoo needle, Find Familiar, so he can cast it once.
Okay.
Cool. Rough game. Thanks. In game. What are you doing?
Taking the needle into your hand. So essentially, I'll just etch an alchemical symbol on the palm of his hand, and you'll watch it sort of pulse green and red for a second. Go ahead and think of something you'd want to have help you. So, and I'll just gesture to Pox on my shoulder, and then I'll gesture to
Tarrasque.
huge Tarrasque rips apart the building. And I'll point to Pox, something akin to him, and I'll look around and then realize I can't see Solomon. Him.
If I had something stay next to me, if I did lose control, that's just taking it out on something else too.
Yes, but maybe it could have a soothing effect on you. Perhaps give you the help action.
Let me think on it, but thank you.
Alrighty, and that's all I wanted to do on the short rest. And the needle essentially will lose its magic for the rest of the day.
Sounds good. Is anyone else doing anything in particular during their short rest?
Good. I attuned to the pearl.
Okay. Yep, looks like you're attuned to it.
Ritually cast Find Familiar to get Brenda.
Yep. All right. Bring Brenda back here.
Do familiars get their hit points back on a short rest?
It's a good question.
They do have hit die.
I know that. I just don't know if it's like if they actually can just consume it whenever, or if it's only on a short rest, because it didn't prompt me to roll for Pox's hit dice.
Let's see. Let me make sure. I don't think I've ever had anyone else answer that, but yes, they can recover HP on a short rest by spending their hit dice. Okay, so they can.
I just rolled his hit dice, and it gave him more health than what he is max.
He's like,
So
I'm stronger than I was before, Master.
I'll fix that one. I don't know why that's the case, but yeah, he just gained 5 max HP. There you go.
There you go. He's like, the power is overcoming me.
Tooth grows back in.
Yeah. All right. So cool. Yeah, you got his hit points back. We got Brenda back. Where is Temeraire on here?
Temeraire is basically just attached to Madeira,
Oh,
so
that's right.
I was like, you can just delete him to make it easier. So yeah, that's what happened.
Cool. That's right. I remember that now. All right. Anybody doing anything else? I'm gonna do the same thing for Schnookums. Put him back up to full HP. If nothing else, short rest is concluded. What do you guys do now?
I already don't remember. It's because of the medicine. I'm sorry. Alder, did I mention to you, I was able to relight the inner flame that controls the blood mist.
No, you did not. I am proud of you. Maybe next time I do not need to hold you.
Let's hope. And I guess we're heading upstairs, right? There's no more rooms on this floor.
And we heard that strange thump upstairs.
Do we head towards that direction, besides just going upstairs, but go directly above where this room was?
That's a question for a higher pay grade than me. I don't know.
Wait, some of you all are getting paid?
It's a figure of speech. Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna head out the door.
Yeah.
After looking at Refin in the face after he says that, I'm just gonna walk past him and head out the door.
Be in front of me. I just can't. This door is locked.
Nice, so we're all gonna stack up.
It's out of reach. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the crooked house.
I blame the house too.
The Crooked's house's doors are the most evil part.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Wait, you guys are getting paid?
I'm getting paid $50.
Yeah, all right.
Well, yeah, I think I found something out. People that have been getting their characters stuck underneath other characters. If you use the directional keys instead of your mouse, you should be able to move your character out from underneath them.
Whoa.
Assume Lestrade is keeping up with the party.
Yep. I am just trying to get them all up the stairs. Oink. Oops.
There we go. That's actually very helpful with the arrow keys.
Yeah. All right. Once you guys get up there, just pause for me for a second while I get everyone here. Okay, I just gotta get Lestrade down there now.
It's like a whole new game.
Ah.
Everyone start doing some stretching because you're going to have to bend over and grab your ankles.
All right, one question about game. Who has all of the items?
I have the red gem in my pocket.
No. Okay, you have the red gem. Then
someone else has the cup.
I think I picked it up, but
I also have the key because I was the last person to play.
I think I would have given you the key if you already have the other thing then.
Okay,
so let's have you hold them all.
Yeah, I'll just hold them all.
Okay.
I think Lestrade. Lestrade would give if we have one person holding them all, he'll give because he had the cup because he killed the one who had the cup and caught it midair.
That's right.
Because as an Edwardian, he knows how to hold a teacup, unlike the savages.
Oh, that's right. I picked up the ribbon. That's what I picked up.
Yeah, which I also have in my pocket now. So
Yep.
To find a
So Lestrade has the cup.
willing person. Oh, actually, not even.
So Lestrade has the cup. Revan has the harpsichord key, and then the other item was the red gem, which Dr. Moore, I believe you have that one.
Yes, but they're so now I have the cup, the key, and the gem on me now, which I should write down.
Okay, cool. All right, so you can write that down. But as you come up here, walking up these creaky stairs, you find yourself in a formal sitting room that looks over the foyer past the cracked wooden railing, providing a direct view of the tilted, dust-covered chandelier. The finely crafted furniture is now shrouded by cobwebs, and the shelves that flank the window are filled with all manner of antiques. An ancient grandfather clock ticks away despite the decades of dereliction.
Can I open the grandfather clock? Like inside?
Yeah, you can open up the grandfather clock. As you do, and you open up the grandfather clock, and you see the little, whatever it's called in there, the actual arm piece that swings back and forth.
The pendulum thing?
The pendulum, thank you.
Yeah, pendulum.
Yeah. Pendulum, yep. As that starts to swing side to side, you notice as you open it, it starts to swing a little bit faster to where it starts smacking against the sides of the grandfather clock violently. And then you notice that the actual hour of it is starting to tick quicker and quicker until it starts spinning violently around and round. And then you hear a single bong to start, and then you hear two, and it just keeps going and going faster and faster before you eventually see it spin all the way around and then finally stop at the 12 and let out a large cacophonous bong 12 times. I need every single one of you, including familiars, to give me an intelligence saving throw.
I am sorry, everyone.
Oh, it's okay.
It's okay. Ooh.
Oh my god, that scared me.
That was pretty loud. With the music behind it too, wow.
A cacophonous bong.
That was a cacophonous bong.
I am getting about 1 frame every 3 seconds from that confetti.
Jeez, alright, so Brenda rolled, Homunculus rolled, Lestrade rolled, Madeira, Alder, Dr. Morn, Revan, Clarence. I just need to do Schnookums
If you could do Schnookums, yeah.
Yeah, oof, 5. Okay. So, and then Temeraire. Alright. So, let's see. We got Clarence is good. Revan's good. Dr. Morn's good. Alder's good. Madeira's good. Lestrada's good. All the familiars are not good, as they all gained the frightened condition from this large, as I said, cacophonous blast.
I believe Pox is immune to being frightened.
Okay.
He is, okay.
Boom. All right, so Pox is good. So we got Brenda, and then...
Also, let's face it, the familiar of a druid would be used to having a large bong.
True that. All right, so as this happens, and then you start to see Schnookums and Brenda kind of start to cower in fear as this happens, you'll then see erupt from the grandfather clock a spectral creature coming out and is screaming their head off as you see a swarm of weasels just munching away all across this specter's body before you see the weasels eat all the way through it, and it just falls to its knees and to the ground in nothing but a bloody and bony mess. And where it stands, a Boogle Swarm appears. Need you all to roll initiative.
God damn.
Oh god.
Weasels can eat ghosts?
Yeah, that makes them terrifying. Not gonna lie.
This is one heck of a Saturday morning advisory. Don't do drugs, kids.
All right.
Who can I see real close? Dr. Morn.
Okay.
You get the roll.
I don't know if this would be meta, because I will take it, but I actually rolled pretty okay if you want to give it to someone else.
I gotta declare it before I know what the things are, so I'll just deal with that.
Alrighty.
Yeah, feel free to roll another d20.
And then I'll roll this. And check. My first roll was the higher. So.
Yep, so you're good. Did you want to try to roll another one, see if you got a nat 20 there, Dr. Morn?
Yeah, how do I re-roll my initial? Oh, there it is, okay.
Yep.
I do not forget. I rolled a... No, okay.
Ooh, that was loud. So you're at 18 still.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll keep you right where you're at, and we'll start this encounter with Revan. Revan, the Boogle Swarm is right, pretty much on top of you. What do you do?
I think I need to move back some. Would not be engulfed by them. I don't know if I can without provoking even just one square. Which I will. I can't. You know, the thing that I said to other people, I was guessing and everything. Oh, it worked. It worked.
It won't provoke an opportunity attack, but they can occupy your space.
Okay. I think based off of dealing with them before, if I remember correctly, from last session, normal like bludgeoning and slashing and piercing didn't hurt them as much. So I am going to switch things up and activate some elemental attunement. I'm gonna change my attacks to fire.
Okay.
And then I am going to start attacking without going into a rage. 15 for 7 fire.
15 will. Well, why did it say? Who are you targeting?
Oh, I targeted. Apparently, my.
You apparently targeted Dr. Morin there, but 15 will hit.
Sorry. I'll make sure the other. And a 13.
13 will also hit for another 5. Okay, so we got a total of 12 here.
And that's my turn.
All right, I'm trying to reduce their hit points here, but it's not doing it. I might need to pull a different Boogle Swarm on here. Hold on 1 second.
You already killed it.
No, you did not. All right, let me adjust their HP real quick to what it's supposed to be.
They're supposed to have taken 12 fire damage so far.
12 fire damage. What is that
Yep.
music that's playing right now? My goodness.
I was gonna
All
say, am I hearing two different songs here? Oh, okay.
That was interesting. But anyway, okay, yeah, 12 points of damage, of fire damage to Boogle Swarm. It does what you expect it to. Anything else?
And it's not me. I don't have my soundboard.
Nope. No, that's Sirenscape.
That is it.
That's it. Okay. Brenda is currently frightened. So, you can sense what she can sense, right, Clarence?
Correct.
Okay. You can sense from her that her fear is not coming from the Boogle Swarm, but it's coming from the grandfather clock. And as much as she wants to leave this room, she can't.
Okay.
So what's Brenda gonna do?
She's going to give Lestrade the help action.
Lestrade the help action. Got it. Cool.
Move over here and cower.
Okay. Move and cower. Gotcha. That'll be her turn. Temeraire is also frightened, and I'm assuming he's still glommed onto you, Madeira. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Is
what?
it okay if I just unturn? Or
Yeah. Is he just
does he need
gonna?
to move?
No. Is he gonna do
Yeah,
the
I
help
was
action?
just sure. I was just gonna have him like glomp, but if he'll help Dr. Morn. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So Temeraire is gonna help Dr. Morn. Lestrade.
With how big everything is on my screen, I can't see Lestrade's character sheet and target the thing at the same time.
Yeah, I can do that for
but
you.
He would. Yeah, he is going to move forward, target the Boogle, attack twice with Cursed Claw, and then bonus action disengage, jump back 20 feet.
Gotcha. All right. Curse Claw. First one coming, 17 to hit, which does, which would do 11, but does half of what you expect. Second one, 18 to hit for another 10, so you did a total of about 11. To this Boogle
And
Swarm.
2d6 sneak.
And then disengage, go backwards. Nope. No opportunity attack because that was disengaged. Okay, now is it for you?
Sneak attack.
Yeah, but did that include the sneak attack damage?
Oh, right. Yeah, I gotta roll that for you. Okay. Where should be under your features? Sneak attack.
Yeah. 2d6. If someone had a magic dagger, that'd be amazing.
That'll be another 3 to it. So I'll do that. Bang. Okay. All right, you disengage, move backwards, and that is everything on your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Cool, then we will move to Dr. Morn.
Okay. I don't know. So shooting it from this point blank would definitely be a disadvantage because it's currently threatening me in melee.
Correct.
Okay. Then I'm going to use. I don't know if I can tell this, but can I tell who the Boogle Swarm is going to? Like, it looks like it's going to attack.
Yes.
So does it look like it's going to attack Revan?
It's deciding between Clarence, Revan, and you.
Okay, I don't. Out of character, I don't want to like disengage and then leave partially injured Madeira. So I'm gonna stay here. I'm going to actually pull out the Dagger of Venom. I'm gonna use my bonus action to apply the poison, and then I'm just going to try and slash at it.
Cool.
So.
Jesus, that was loud.
God.
What?
That wasn't me.
Decepticon showed up.
All right.
I'll roll to attack it.
Boom, there you go. 16 will hit, which will do 5 points of slashing and then 6 points, of poison damage. And now the poison
then
condition.
It needs to make the save.
Yeah.
I don't know why it applied the poison damage twice.
It failed its first save, so that's why it applied the poison condition. And then the second time you attacked, it just did the poison damage. Oh wait, was that?
Because then it prompted me to.
Oh, I see. Okay, so we'll take the first one, which is 6.
Okay, so it says, yeah, and it's poisoned for a minute.
Yeah, for a minute. Okay, so let me give it its 16 back. Okay, so poison for 1 minute. Gotcha. Anything else, Dr. Morn?
No, that is it.
That is it. Okay, Clarence.
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh and give him a piece of my mind.
You give it a piece of your mind, and you do. 15 to hit for 8 points of force damage.
You get on out of here.
Gonna get. All right.
That's all I could do.
That's all you can do. Gotcha. All right, that'll be Clarence's turn. The Boogle Swarm then is going to make a D4 roll to decide between Clarence, Revan, Dr. Morn, and Pox. Clarence being 1, Revan 2, Morn 3, Pox 4. It's gonna be Pox.
No.
He's like, no. All right. So he's going to attack Pox. Okay, got it. Sirenscape. It's gonna do 2 bite attacks because it has a multi-attack against Pox, which is going to hit for 7 points of piercing damage. And Pox failed his con save, so he's going to lose another tooth. As the Boogle Swarm climbs up and grabs and pulls him to the ground, and then says, "Let me have that, yeah," and pulls it right out of his face, and then does a second attack, which will miss. Gosh darn, that is a loud noise. Hold on, I gotta turn Sirenscape down. Jesus, we got it. Spooky. Okay. Boogle Swarm's turn ends there. Alder's next.
Your boy is gonna move down to the Boogle Swarm. And bonus action Shillelagh. And we're gonna bonk him.
Bonk him.
We're gonna make him see God.
That's a successful bonk, sir.
Hell yeah. Normal.
For 11, how do you kill this How do you kill this Boogle Swarm?
I slam my shillelagh into the ground. A bunch of roots grow out from the bottom of my club here and explode upwards, skewering any of the weasels that are left.
Okay. I'm gonna need to turn on Sirenscape even more. Hold on one sec. Pardon the interruption. All right. Cool. You skewer these last bits of boogles in the boogle swarm, and as they're like kind of like playing with the tooth they just took from Pox before, your shillelagh goes skewering right through them, finishing them off. Anything else?
Sirenscape, what's up?
Yeah. What's going on here?
What else is going on?
I think the clock is doing something.
Yeah.
I don't think I can check it out unless the DM will be gracious and allow me to roll something, but I know that's an action in 2024.
I mean, I will let you do a free action to perceive it.
Yeah, let me do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do a little perception. Perceive or investigate.
Whichever one you want to do.
You know I want to do perception.
Perception, perfect. Okay, with your perception check, you can tell that this clock is causing the source of the fear for your familiars in the room, and you think that the more this thing keeps going, the more it's going to keep chiming, and the more it's going to potentially be causing a problem for the rest of you.
Kill the clock! And then I'm just going to move back there. End turn.
Okay. Oops. No, I don't want to do that. End turn. Boom. Pox is up next.
Okay. I am also getting like that really loud music, and I can't figure out how it's coming from the laptop when I had it muted.
I don't know. It's a stream, maybe?
So Alder yelled that out. I will have Pox fly over to the clock and just attempt to shred apart its internal workings the best to his capabilities, if he can.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll whatever attack he would do in this case.
Oh my God.
There is an AC associated with this.
Yeah. I need a target to roll, it says. I'll just target myself, screw it.
Sure, hopefully it doesn't hit you and damage you. Just give yourself health if it does. All right. It's going to roll a 9. That is not going to do it against this clock as he goes to claw at it, but the gears inside here are a little bit more hardy than it looks despite his age, and he can't quite do what he wants to do to it.
Then I'll have him fly back to my shoulder and end his turn.
Okay. Then we got Madeira.
Let's see. This is gonna sound weird. Can I actually let me check if okay, it says within 10 feet. Can I use I don't know how this will work. And I don't think it'll do damage, but so for lack of a better term, can I with prestidigitation you can soil something. Can I like put dirt and filth in the clock to make it like not, because like I feel like clocks don't work when they've got stuff in them, right? Okay.
Sure.
So the method to my madness is make it so the clock can't ding because its gears can't do gear things because they're all clogged up.
Yeah.
Can I use Jesus?
The clock did not like that idea.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take that as a sign.
You can
yeah,
do it.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and try and, I guess, because like you can soil and clean, so whatever. Make the clock not do clock things is what I'm trying to do. So.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You could cast your Prestidigitation trying to muck up the gears. What I'll say happens with that is it's going to buy you guys a round before it chimes again, and it'll give you advantage on trying to hit it because the gears are getting mucked up.
Okay.
So I'm gonna target myself for that. And then boop, and then come up again, and then Prestidigitation. It's just, I don't think it. Yeah, it's not. I guess, okay, roll to hit. Yeah, I'll just roll a d20 and then. Yeah. Oh. I'm guessing that doesn't go.
I mean, it doesn't require you to target anything. It's just you create a magical effect within range, so don't worry about trying to hit it. You could just do it. So you do soil up the gears, causing them to slow down to about half of the speed they were going before, and giving you an easier time to hit it. That's what happens with it. But you don't damage it, of course.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
My headphones died for a second, so I had to plug them in, so I didn't hear like half of what you said.
You're good.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. No worries. Anything else the Madeira's gonna do?
Nope, that'll be me. Thank you though.
Sure, no problem. All right, Schnookums is currently fearful. Can't go further down the hallway. What is Schnookums gonna do here?
Schnookums is going to leave a small puddle on the floor.
Okay. I cast soil the carpet. Then he looks at you like, please don't rub my nose in this.
Maybe Madeira's Prestidigitation was just super effective.
All right. He'll look up at you, Lestrade, and say, please don't rub my nose in this, sir. And then now I understand. Revan, you're back up.
Yep. I am going to come over here. I am going to supersede the little attack thing by just putting it in manually. Well, not by 16. So I am going to take first my scimitar. I'm going to try and wedge my scimitar in between the gears to stop it.
Okay.
Which would be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
And then that is 6 plus 5 for 10 damage.
Okay. Revan, as you stick your scimitar into the gears here and you kind of try to pop the gears out of place, with your 10, it's about twice as much as you needed to stop these gears, as all the gears and springs start popping out and flying all across the room, and then you see the handles of the clock start to screech to a halt as you stop the clock. And I'll end this encounter here, and you guys will be back. Oh, not the music I wanted. Here we go. And yeah,
I was going to, and I mean this completely non-sexually, stick my immovable rod in it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that would have been smart. And you'll see the fear start to come off of Brenda and Schnookums as this clock stops whirring and chiming.
Sorry again. I feel like I'm saying that a lot lately. It just had a door on it. I wanted to see what's inside. I didn't think that it'd come to life and rats or weasels, whatever they are. Thank God they can eat ghosts.
It would not be good for us to die here then. and be eaten twice.
Well, if you'd like, I could reach into a room with my mage hand and ruffle stuff up a bit, see what pours it out.
Probably just be more weasels.
Um,
On that note, can I check this here cabinet of antiquities for any sort of old dolls or teddy bears?
Yeah, you can do that. I won't require you to roll an investigation on this because it's pretty obvious to see what's on these shelves. You don't see any teddy bears or anything like that. You see a lot of old like chinaware and vases and pieces of antiques on there that you think as you would reach for it would fall apart due to its pure age. But you do see sitting in between it, kind of behind some antiques, as you see a doll that seems to be made out of some type of nicer textile material, and it seems to be staring directly at you.
Oh, Lestrade, you got that spooky ghost hand thing, right? I think I found
a mage hand, but yes.
Well, you know, tomato, potato. Do you want to grab this here doll I found just in case it do something when we move it?
Indeed, and Lestrade will reach out his hand, and the spectral hand reaches out and squeezes the doll and spins it around a few times.
Okay. Yeah, as you pull the doll off the shelf, as you're pulling it behind everything, you notice that the doll actually, you pull it out, it has a little toy axe stuck in its head. And when you bring it down, you twirl it around, you notice that there's a pull string on the back.
Okay, don't pull the string.
Yeah, I'm not pulling the string, at least until at least half of us cover our ears in case it's bad.
Should we, remove the axe? Isn't that how it killed someone?
I mean, it's a doll.
Did it make a doll of someone who died here?
I tell you what, everyone cover your ears and I'll pull the string.
Okay.
I'll have Fox cover my ears.
Okay.
I will cover my ears, even though my, hands are, lighting up somewhat with flame. At least it doesn't hurt me.
Okay. So, everyone covers their ears, and you pull the string, and you'll see the head of the doll start to turn in a 360-degree motion, and its arms start kind of going up like this, like it's cheering someone on, and you hear it going, "Mama, Mama," and then you hear the voice start to kind of distort, and it goes, "Mama, Mama, Mama," before the head twists off and falls to the ground.
I can't hear it, but I can't hear it, but it looked disconcerting.
Now
Lestrade makes the gesture of taking his hands off his ears and relays to the party what it just did.
So it was disconcerting.
Here's a thought. That might not be the doll we need, but we might want to bring it with us anyways, just in case it is.
Yeah, doesn't hurt.
Sounds like a plan.
It tries to kill us, but what are the odds of that happening?
In this house, high.
Well, shall we carry on?
Okay.
Yeah, I got about 9 minutes left with my ability, so let's go.
Oh yes, full speed then.
Making haste.
I found some stairs and doors.
Yes, you find another staircase that leads further up into the next floor, and then the L-shaped hallway turns to the right. You find a set of 3 more sets of doors down the hallway, 2 to the left and 1 to the right.
Do we go in order?
Yeah. Do you want to open this door? Do you want me to?
Wish me luck. Oh,
I cast guidance on him.
Okay.
it won't let me open.
Okay, there you go.
There we go.
There we go. All right, let me switch the vision so everyone can see this. All right, as you open this door, you see that this children's bedroom has a pair of tiny beds flanking a darkened window. Toys are strewn carelessly across the floor. A large weathered toy chest sits against the wall, facing a child's armoire, while in the corner, a closet door hangs slightly ajar. Suddenly, from a pile of blocks, a small wooden doll clambers forward, its painted face chipped and its yarn hair frayed. It trembles with fear and raises its tiny arms towards you, its voice soft and innocent. Please check for monsters.
I found another doll. I go up.
Okay.
Who are
If
you?
there's a check for monsters, we've cashed that check many times.
I'm sorry.
This name sounds familiar. Raven, why does this name sound familiar?
Isn't it one of the children that were missing? One's a dog.
There was the good Sally and the bad Sally, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is this a bad Sally?
I'm not bad.
It might be the bad Sally.
I'm not a bad person.
I raise my club just in case.
No,
I feel like that's what a bad Sally would say, though.
As you raise your club
I feel
out
like
towards
the good
her,
Sally would also say this.
you also see her arms go down and she'll scooch back over the clothes, and you hear like a little.
Guys, if this is bad Sally, she's making me feel real bad about wanting to crush her.
Maybe that's why they call her Bad Sally. She makes you feel bad.
I say if it's a trap, we just fall for it. We do the check and then take her with it. Maybe she's the key that we need.
I'm gonna open these doors to check this thing for monsters.
Check everywhere, please.
Okay, so
I'm gonna check under the bed while he's checking that.
Okay, so we got
Oh no!
we
Abandoned.
No, don't leave me. All right, so we're gonna have Alder checking the closet, and then Revan, you sit under the bed, right?
Yeah, this bed particularly.
This bed in particular, so the right bed. Okay, so we have 6 locations for you guys each to pick. So we have Revan under the right bed, closets for Alder. What's everyone else gonna check? If anyone's gonna check anything.
I'll send Brenda under the other bed.
Okay, Brenda will check the left bed.
I can't click on him now because of reasons, but I'm gonna send Pox over to perch himself on Alder's shoulder, and now I can't see anything.
Yep, sorry.
And I'm going to, if something jumps out, he's going to assist Alder with whatever action he takes.
Oh, thank you.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I'm going to stand in the doorway as long as I'm not stacked on someone, and I'm going to have my basically rifle at the ready to shoot anything that jumps out.
Okay.
Good or bad.
Cool.
And Lestrade will be standing in the middle, focusing on his blind side, holding a dart in his hand, ready to throw it if something pops out.
In the doorway? Are you standing out in the
I think
hallway?
so.
Or okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
have
that's
with
what, it's just a spot where I can see into the room, but I'm not blocking the door.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Alder there. Brenda checking the left bed. Reverend checking the right bed. The areas we have left you guys can check is the toy chest, the armoire, and outside the window.
One other thing. Can I give 2 potions to Hawks and remove them from my inventory and give them to him? That way he has those at the ready.
Yeah, for sure. You're gonna give him 2?
Yeah, so I have 2 and he has 2.
Sounds
I'll
good.
just remove them from my inventory.
Okay, sounds good.
Madeira will check outside the window.
Okay. And Clarence, you checking anywhere?
Is this the armoire?
This is right here, yeah.
He will check the armoire.
Okay, so all that was not checked was the toy chest. Got it. All right. Now I need each of you who are checking a location to give me a perception check.
I'm so good at these.
Also, remember you have guidance if you want to use it. Even though you
I will. Thank you. So 22.
22. All right. We did Brenda, Madeira, Clarence, Revan. Okay, we got everybody. All right. So Revan had the highest. Cool. Now I gotta do a little secret roll here. Okay.
Guys,
All
I
right.
got a question mark.
Shit.
All right. So, actually, since Dr. Morton, since you're also checking the room, roll me a perception check as well.
Sure.
And then Lestrade, I'll have you do one as well, but with disadvantage because you have blind sight in this particular situation. Cool.
16.
Sure. Which roll again?
Perception, please. Because you're also kind of trying to keenly look through your blind sight. Perfect. Okay. So, Lestrade, you will not notice this, and neither will you, Madeira. But everyone will notice this. Alder, you check the closet, and you don't find anything in there besides neatly stacked clothing that has been moth ridden, holes chewed through it, indicating its age. Clarence, you check the armoire. You don't find anything in there either. Revan, Brenda, you look under the beds. There's nothing under there. And Madeira, you don't see anything either looking out the window. But as you turn around, the rest of you notice 2 hands and then a long nose start to press against the glass. And you see a smile on the other side of the window.
Can I run and tackle Madeira onto that bed?
You can, but we are going to roll initiative.
Not tackle her onto it. I'm going to pull her towards me.
Yes.
Do I see this?
Yes.
I did ready my action to shoot the first, like, if something pops out, to shoot it, good or bad. Can I take a shot at it if I see it?
You can take a shot, but don't worry about actually rolling, because as soon as your bullet flies past Madeira and hits the glass,
the crooked man? Okay.
No, you see the window with sigils pop up over it, and it doesn't break the glass.
Shit. Okay.
But all of you roll initiative, please.
Madeira, you can have the bonus initiative.
Thank you. How do I do the thing?
So just re-roll, just roll your initiative and then roll a d20. If you get higher than the other one, I'll move you up in that spot.
Okay.
I think I got higher. I'm going on a 23.
You have a 23?
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. And then Madeira, you started with 10. Okay, so this, what you have now is higher than what you had, or no, what you had before was higher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Alder still have his help from Pox, or would that have run out from the initial search?
That would, for initiative, it wouldn't help him.
Oh, okay.
But it did help him with, well, I should have had it for perception, but either way, he rolled pretty high, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. Just wondering.
Yeah, not a problem. All right. So what you see standing on the other side of the window now as you guys can actually get a good view of it, is this lovely little thing.
Ooh. Oh.
And you could just see as it's peering through the window and it creates a smile, you see like what looks like saliva dripping from its mouth, but it looks like black, shadowy ichor coming out of its mouth, and the rest of it is just shrouded in inky blackness. So, we're gonna go ahead and start our encounter with Lestrade, who did not notice this initially, but he knows everyone else reacted.
Yeah. Now, how would you describe the window that she's on the other behind? Is it like a storm-shuttered window, or something that would easily lift up?
This looks like a window, like a picture window that doesn't actually have an opening to it.
Okay, so this window doesn't open. She's just on the other side of basically a pane of glass.
Yes, at the moment, she is.
Well, Lestrade will run up, grab Squishy Squid, and drag her away.
Oh, your Snookums you're talking about? Or your friend?
Madeira.
Oh, Madeira. Okay. And you're going to pull her away from the window?
Indeed, I get the feeling there's about to be a lot of flying shards of glass.
True. All right. You'll grab Madeira and you'll pull her towards... Are you going back out in the hallway?
Yeah. Because he'll use his bonus action to dash to get that distance.
Yeah. Okay. And are you putting Madeira out in the hallway or in the doorway, or where are you putting her?
Where does Madeira object being pulled all the way to the hallway?
That would be fine. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So you'll dash, grab Madeira, and pull her back out of the room into the hallway. Anything else, Lestrade, or any bonus actions, or did you want to consider that one?
Using his rogue-like looting techniques, just run in, pick up the mannequin, and put it down outside.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So then that would be your turn then? Cool. Revan.
Now, the glass is still in one piece, correct? And Lestrade had shot it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
All right.
Not Lestrade. Dr. Morn did.
Not Lestrade, Dr. Morn. I'm going to move to right here and take a ready to action for when they come in. I'm going to start swinging.
Sounds good. All right, ready in action. What Schnookum's going to do?
He apparently had a little more left in the chamber. He's going to leave another little puddle and scamper away.
Okay, he will scamper away.
Good boy.
Okay. Schnookums will do Snookum things, and then now this lurker in the dark. You're gonna see. Let's see who it's going to target. Because there's 3 of you in the room. Alright, so, or 4 of you technically, so roll d4, and we're gonna go in order of the stream. So Alder's number 1, Clarence is 2, Revan is 3, and then Pox is 4. Alright, so it's gonna target Alder. So you're gonna see this face in the window, kind of staring at you, and then suddenly you're gonna see it disappear.
Oh, good.
And then you're going to suddenly notice that Alder, who's kind of staring at it, disappears for a moment. As this thing hits him with a dark teleport. And then I'm gonna do this real quick. I gotta pull another one in here because the walls are in the way. It won't let me pull it in. Now we're gonna put this back up to here, back to its turn. Cool. Alder, you're gonna get zipped into a... Shoot. You're gonna feel something suddenly smack against you. And then you're gonna reappear. One sec. I'm going to take you out real quick so that way no one knows where you went.
I won't tell.
You won't tell. All right. Remind me which where were you at in the initiative? Were you before or after?
Literally, it was Brenda, then me.
Brenda, then you. Okay, cool. I'll put you right back there. Cool. All right. So then you will be pulled into this room as it hits you with the dark teleport. And then after it pulls you into the room, it's then going to, because that was a bonus action, as its action now, it's going to take 2 claw attacks against you.
For sure.
If it will do it. Attack. Come on. Do the thing I told you to do. What? Undefined does not exist in embedded collection. I don't know what that even any of that means. That's weird. All right, we're just gonna do this then. It is 17 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So then it'll do 9 points of slashing damage to you. And
that's a lot.
Yeah, and then it will since it hit you with the first one, it says if a target is medium or smaller, it has a grapple condition from 1 of 2 claw attacks. So it will grapple you on the first attack and then hit you again with a second claw if it would actually do it, but it doesn't look like it's going to let me for some odd reason, so we're just going to do this the manual way. 19 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Which will do another, that's max, 14 points of damage.
Oh. Jesus. Okay, that's not great.
Nope.
Okay.
And then I think that's all it can do. Let me double check. Just for some reason it's yep, that's all it can do. All right, so it's gonna sit there and grapple you.
Oh, that's all?
That's
all it can do.
That's all it can do. All right. Yep. All right, Brenda.
5, 10, 15, 20. You know what? She's going to take a look at the window. She doesn't really know what's going on, but just to see if somehow the creature is outside with Alder.
Yeah. Roll me a perception check from Brenda.
It is wisdom.
Okay, 10. I would say that's enough. You notice, she notices, and you can notice it through her eyes. You see where this thing was standing, and you could see a dark, like shadowy trail that went straight to where Alder was standing, and it led. You see it take a direct 180 through the wall over here.
Okay. That'll be her turn.
Okay. All right, Alder, it's your turn now.
I'm in a bathroom. Bonus action, Shillelagh. I'm gonna burn a wild shape to Woodwoes to bring my AC to 18.
Mm-hmm.
That all being said, I'm gonna bonk. Now, if I'm grappled but not restrained, that means I have disadvantage on attacks other than the creature that's grappling me, correct?
Correct.
Hell yeah. Then I'm just gonna bonk it with no disadvantage then. Unless am I also restrained?
No, you're just grappled.
Hell yeah. Gonna bonk.
Gonna bonk. 18 will hit this lurker in the dark.
And this is gonna be force damage.
All right.
So 11 force.
All right, 11 points of force damage. It does all the damage you expected it to do.
End turn.
End turn. Okay, Clarence.
Okay, I will take the information I gathered from Brenda and come out into the hallway. Come out in the hallway.
Oh no.
All right, there you go. You're in the hallway now.
Spence's turn trying to exit a room.
Yeah, right.
I use my action to get.
Since it looked like it went through the wall where the armoire was, I'm assuming it's in this room here, the bathroom. So
yes.
I'm going to open the doors. Locked.
Oh, hello.
I found him.
So let's see. For action, I will target this beast and throw a starry wisp at it.
Okay. 17 will hit the lurker in the dark.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I will use my... where is it? Gift of Green on Alder, so he can roll one of his hit dice and add 2 to it and regain that much health.
Okay.
So 1d8 plus 2.
Alrighty.
Come through. Please.
Okay, that'll be 4.
Alright, that'll end my turn.
That'll end your turn. Okay, Madeira. You obviously see Clarence run to this other door and cast a little radiant light through the room.
I think Madeira's gonna push past Dr. Morn and can I target it now? Yes, I can. Alright, so seeing the very edge of it, she is going, what are you gonna cast? Come on, character sheet, come up. Here we go. I'll cast Mind Sliver.
Okay, it will pass its intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Would you like to use your reaction to cast the Rip Barbs? No. So that's gonna be my action. And then I can't. Well, I could bonus action, but I'm not going to. I'm going to move back past Dr. Morn, and that'll be me.
That'll be you. Okay. Pox.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is unmute myself, and then I'm going to fly out and give... Fox is going to... He doesn't have enough movement to get into the bathroom, right? How much flight does he have? 40?
He has 40, yes.
So from where he was, that was 15.
Yep.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Could he actually get to Alder? Since it's 25, and then he can get stuck in the door.
There he goes.
30. Okay, he can actually. Cool. All right. So the first thing he's do is he's gonna latch onto Alder, and he's gonna use his, if allowed, bonus action to roll for the potion and stick Alder in the neck with the healing potion.
Yeah.
So 2d4 plus 2. Because I didn't actually know how to give him the potions.
Yeah, I don't know if it necessarily works putting him on a familiar's inventory, but that's fine. A full action or bonus action?
He's gonna use the bonus action, so just to roll, just roll it, and right, or does he roll it or I roll it?
You can roll it. 2d4 plus.
So he gets 8 hit points back.
Okay, that puts you at 21.
And then Pox is going to use his action against the lurker, and he's going to attempt to claw at it.
Okay.
So 19 hit.
19 will hit and does 10 points of slashing plus
necrotic.
Yeah, 6 of it's necrotic, 4 of it is slashing. Cool. It does what you expect to it. The slashing and necrotic hurts it as you expect it to.
And I'm going to have Pox remain attached to it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
That's it, essentially. He's just gonna try and, like, I didn't know if I could reposition where Pox would grapple onto him, but I would have him, like, sort of, how much movement does he have left?
Yeah, I'll put him right here.
Yeah, that's about where I want him to be. And that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. Sound good? Now it is your turn, Dr. Moore.
Okay. So Alder looks much better now. I'm going to...
Thank you.
I'm just going to, not break the mold here and take a shot at it while it's kind of in a grapple with Alder. And hope for the best. Roll's a hit.
That will miss.
It's still rolling with disadvantage.
Let's see what your first one was. Oh, 18 will hit, actually. And it's still not adding your other 2, so it should be 15 points of damage.
No, actually, oh yeah, it's not adding the extra damage, but we did figure out the +5 thanks to Aramag. But yeah, it's not adding the so it's getting the correct modifier, but not adding the damage still. But yeah, so 15.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, 15, you rolled an 18 plus 5, so that was going to be a 23 to hit, so that does hit for 15 damage. Does exactly what you expected to.
And does it disrupt any transformation effects? Is this like a...
Nope.
Because of the silver defector? Okay.
Nope, it is not a transformed creature.
Okay. Then I will get stuck again. I will move here and end my turn.
Okay. Oops, sorry. Lestrade, you're back up.
Roger, I'm trying to see the map. I can't close the picture.
Oh, you're good. Tablets are weird.
Yeah. I guess he'll do his usuals. Well, actually, he'll run in and can he run up to this thing and activate his smoke?
Let's see. Remind me, is there a certain limitation how many times you can use your ever smoking bottle in a day?
Nope, it's ever smoking.
Okay, cool. So you will go run into the room. So it's going to be 10 to go through Madeira, 15, 25. It's going to essentially be exactly 30 feet of your movement unless you bonus action dash to get into the room.
Unfortunately, as a curseborn, he is 35.
Oh, there you go. Okay, but yes, you have 5 more feet of movement right here.
Okay, he basically wants to use the bottle to blind this creature, so envelop her in the smoke. I think a 10-foot radius would do it.
Yep, I'm just gonna put a measurement tool down for now, just because trying to find the little effect thing does take more than a necessary amount of time. So I'll put the measurement tool up for now. So that will be your ever smoking bottle.
You know that's going to give others disadvantage, right? Not just it.
Well, it'll be flat. It just, you can't get it. It's just, you can't see it, it can't see you. Because it can't see you, things like spells where you have to see the target can't work. Like, teleporting you.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. So you did your ever smoking bottle. You came in here. That was your action to activate that.
Yep. That's it. Done.
Okay. So that'll be your turn, Revan.
Yay! Well, I am going to go and finally get to be able to do something. 10 there. It stopped me because of the door. Okay. 10 for Madeira. 25. 35. And then there's smoke. And where is it? How am I supposed to help?
It's right there. So heavily obscured means you do know where it is. You just can't see it.
Yeah, you'll know where it is. You just will. It's like I said, heavily obscured. You know it's standing right here.
Okay, so 20, 25. Am I on someone? Yes, it was. All right, so that's 35. And I'm gonna have to activate Step of the Wind. And well, I'll have to mark that down. I'll get to right here. And then start attacking with disadvantage. What's the disadvantage?
Control.
No, you wouldn't have disadvantage because you can't see it, so you'd have disadvantage, but it can't see you, so you'd have advantage, so it's flat.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say in here that you're gonna have disadvantage on your attacks. Doesn't say anything in this description about it. So attack normally.
Wait, then wouldn't when you use it, like to have all of your enemies get disadvantage on you? Oh, it's because you can see them regularly.
Right.
Gotcha.
I just didn't want to risk it, say, spotting Madeira and doing that teleport thing again.
Okay. Well, I can't tell how bad it is, can I?
It's injured.
So, I am just going to fire punch it and then swing my scimitar. That is going to miss wildly.
That is not yours.
I did not have it.
Target.
I didn't have it.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's try that again. Okay. Punch. 17 to hit for 7.
17 to hit for 7. This is fire damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. So 7 points of fire damage. Is that, are you doing another punch?
I am doing a scimitar attack because I don't know if I'm just switching it up. A 12 to hit for 10.
The 12 will miss.
I will, leave it at that.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. I don't know why I did that by accident. Okay. Now it's at its right hit points. For some reason, it was like, poof, back up to full.
My hit points have somehow changed.
Where were you at before?
So my max is 26. I was at 25. I'm now at 22, 21, but it says that's my max.
Oh, that's because aid is no longer your thing. Alder had given you aid before.
Oh, okay.
That's gone
so
now.
That is why. Okay.
Oh, aid lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah, but he had taken damage and broken concentration on it.
Aid
is not concentration.
Okay, then I'm not sure where it went. I thought it said broken concentration and did that. So, all right, so let me fix that then. Because I remember it saying at one point it
like
broke
the
it.
best preemptive healing spell.
Yeah. All right. Cool. You're now. Was there anyone else that had aid on there before?
Myself.
Okay.
And I think Madeira.
Okay. Maximum override. That's what we want. Boom. Okay.
And then I will do the 1 point of damage to me.
There you go. Okay.
All right.
Fix that.
And
Okay.
that is me.
And then Madeira should be at. Let me fix this real quick. Gotta add 5 because it was 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Madeira's is fixed now, and then Alder, you should be at 32. So you should be at 26 overall. 32. And boom. Okay, cool. We're all fixed now. Apologies for that. I'm not sure why it disappeared. I'm pretty sure at one point he took damage and it for some reason rolled concentration and went away. Anyway, anything else, Revan?
Yeah, I was just taking care of actually marking down the stuff that went. That's it.
Okay, sounds good. Schnookums.
Schnookums is hiding in a corner. There's far too many sounds of screaming, bashing, and crashing in that room.
For sure. Okie doke. All right, so that'll be its turn. All right, the Lurker in the Dark will take its turn again. Alder, I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
I'd rather not.
I'm sure. But I must insist. Okay. So cool.
Hey!
Yeah, if you have to.
Okay, so as you feel something's about to happen, you're gonna feel as it feels like this lurker's about to pull you into another room. You use your charismatic, for some reason, it's charisma, to stop it from wherever it's trying to pull you to. But then you'll feel its grip release on you as it disappears from in front of you. And come on, do as I'm telling you to. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt because there's so many people in the way. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna remember its hit points, take it all the initiative, put it back on here. This is a pain in the butt. I did not know this was gonna cause all this. It's gonna appear next to Madeira.
No, my friend.
My friend.
So it's teleporting like Dimension Door, not like Misty Step?
It is dark teleporting, so it's essentially this. I'll read to you what it says for this, what dark teleport says. So dark teleport, while the lurker isn't in bright light, it teleports up to 120 feet to an unoccupied space. It doesn't have to. Oh, it says unoccupied space. If the destination space isn't in bright light, the lurker doesn't need to see it. So basically, it can teleport to any space it wants to within 120 feet as long as it's not in bright light. And if it's grappling you, you have to succeed on a charisma saving throw or be teleported with it. So, does that make sense? Essentially, this thing is
Yeah.
like part shadow, and it could just
DM,
teleport to a dark spot. What?
Question though, I'm assuming Pox gets left behind at that during the teleport though, or is he still physically attached to him?
He would still be physically attached to him.
Okay, that's all I wanted. So, because I couldn't see Pox anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna move Pox to where this thing is now.
Okay.
Okay. We go back to this thing's turn. All right, cool. All right, so it's gonna appear next to you, Madeira, and it's gonna take 2 swipes at you.
Oh no.
First one misses. Second one's probably gonna hit unless you silver barbs it. Okay, she did silvery barbs it.
Okay, good.
What is that roll it just rolled?
That's confusing.
Yeah. Okay.
It said it was silvery barb, but still able to hit the target.
Oh, the creature with silvery barb was still able to hit the target, so it re-rolled and it rolled a 23, I guess. Gotcha, that's what it did. It re-rolled it for him. All right, so it did 8 points of slashing damage, and since it hit you once, you are now grappled. Okay. That is all it can do. It's now Brenda's turn.
And I move Brenda. Brenda will come out and give the help action to Madeira.
Okay.
For the next charisma save.
Sounds good. Okie doke. That will be Brenda's turn. Alder.
Do I know where it is?
Because
it teleported away from me.
It did. I would say yes. You felt it zip straight into the hallway.
All right, then I am gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. If I'm here, can I grapple it?
Yeah. So it needs to be. It needs to roll a strength save against your strength 10 plus your strength modifier, and if you are proficient with athletics, which you are, so it'd be 14.
14, yeah.
Okay. 14 strength save coming. Now 7. So
Two
it is.
can play this game.
So the lurker in the dark is now grappled. By you?
Hell yeah. And I don't think I have any good bonus actions to use, so that's it. That's my turn.
Oh, do you have any movement left?
Oh. No.
You could drag it away from Madeira.
No, I used my 30 to get to here. And then action to unarmed strike to grapple. So I can't dash. But everybody else has advantage on their attacks on it now.
You do.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Is having advantage on attacks a special ability, or I'm not familiar with that one?
It's just what happens when it's grappled. It has, I believe, right?
Yeah.
That's restrained. Restrained, everyone has advantage. Grappled, its movement just dropped to 0.
Movable grappler can drag or carry you when it moves, but every foot costs 1 extra foot unless you are tiny. Attacks affected, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. That's all it says.
Oh. All right, well, it has disadvantage on everybody but me then.
Yes. Yes, that's how it reads. Yeah, they changed in 2024. Okay. So it'll be your turn. Clarence is back up.
And then just to clarify, attacking from the smoke, would that put me at disadvantage?
No, because
No.
No. It does not explicitly say creatures attacking a target have a disadvantage. Right.
Okay. So
Well, it's basically you have disadvantage because it's heavily obscured. You have advantage because you're heavily obscured.
It's basically it counteracts itself, but he's basically activating this so it has disadvantage against him, but it doesn't affect any of you.
Well, I was trying to disrupt the teleport. I'll be capping it on my action. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, no,
I get the intention. I just want to make sure that I'm rolling appropriately, attacking from the smoke.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
You have you're normal. It would have disadvantage against you because you're in the smoke.
Also, it's grappled.
True.
Okay. Well, I will do a standard Starry Wisp.
Okay, 16 will hit, which will do 3 points of radiant damage to it. And emits a dim light. Okay, so that's the key. That's why I could still teleport from last time, because it said bright light.
Okay.
I like where your head was at. That would have worked if this does bright light.
What does dancing lights do? Dim light. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be it for Clarence.
Okay. That'll be you. Madeira, you are grappled by this thing. What do you do?
I am going to, if I cast tell you what, I have daggers, they should be equipped. Dang. Let me target it first, that might help. Alright.
Do you have Misty Step?
I do not have Misty Step.
Shit.
Let's see. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something and I totally like my brain vacated the spot. Tell you what,
You were checking to see if the daggers.
Oh, daggers. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna try and stab it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That does not hit. Okay.
Nope.
Tragic. Let's see. That's my as a bonus action. Nah, never mind. That'll just be me.
I will say. Well, hold on 1 second. We'll go back to your turn. I gotta read this one more time. You don't have to hit it in order to use the Nick property. So if you have another dagger, you can make an extra attack with the dagger because it has a light property.
I do have 2 daggers. Do they both have?
What's that?
It gave you disadvantage for being grappled, but you should not have disadvantage from being grappled if you are attacking the creature that grappled you.
It's true. Her first dice she rolled was a 3, though.
And
I'm fairly sure only marshals get the weapon mastery.
Yeah, you have to have weapon mastery to be able to get the ability of the weapon, which is why I don't have it with the scimitar yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Picture wizards swinging a great sword, because even if they miss, they do 2d6 damage.
True. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I had to see if she had proficiency with daggers. She does not. It's just simple weapons.
Ready.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, I threw that out there. I thought you had proficiency for some reason, but you don't. Okay.
It's okay. I appreciate you.
You're good. All right. Pox is attached to it still, so roll damage. I'm assuming he's still clawing at it.
Yeah, he's yep. So the damage will automatically occur. Okay, I'd really like to be able to roll the damage, but for some reason it's not. It's making me roll.
Having Pox on it is such a good idea, because then no matter where it goes, you know.
Yeah, I was thinking it was like a sort of like a tracking device. He takes 6.
Cool. Do 6 points of necrotic and slashing to the lurker. I applied it. We're good. Cool. Anything else from Pox, or just gonna keep ravaging?
I would have to disconnect him to heal Madeira with a bonus action with the other potion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm gonna have him continue to just latch onto the lurker and end his turn.
Okay, sounds good. That'll be Pox's turn. Now it's your turn, Dr. Morn.
All right, Dr. Morn is going to reach into his pocket. He's going to pull out a gold coin. He's going to use magical tinkering and apply bright light onto the gold coin and flick it at the lurker.
Okay.
And you said bright light will prevent it from teleporting?
So it says, while the lurker isn't in bright light, it teleports up to 120 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. If the destination space isn't in bright light, the lurker doesn't need to see it.
Okay, so it can still teleport even if it's in bright light, though.
No, it cannot teleport if it's in bright light.
Oh,
Okay,
you should toss it to Pox and have him catch it.
I don't think he can because his whole action is him essentially just
Yeah, he's holding on to it.
Yeah, it's his claws holding on to him.
Is there something I can stick to him to cause him to constantly be in bright light?
Good question.
Stab him with your dagger.
Yeah, if I can hit him.
Need your dagger.
You're muted, Alder, if you're talking. Alder, you're muted. I see you talking, but we could not hear you. There you go.
There we go. If you throw something bright near him, he has a movement speed of 0 because he's grappled.
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take the gold coin out of my pocket initially, and I'm going to slide it across the floor so it's underneath him, where he's currently in a 3-person grapple between Alder, Madeira, and it, and Pox.
Right.
And I guess that'll be my action to just apply apply magical tinkering to the coin.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll consume one of those. I must target a token. Oh, okay. So that's what it would cover.
Right.
Bonus action. Yeah, I'm pretty hard pressed for spell slots, so that's it.
Okay. We'll end a turn there. Lestrade's back up.
Okay, well, Lestrade, the smoke didn't work, so he is going to take his action to cap it. And then he is going to use his movement to rush over to get in that fray.
Okay. Move you down. Oops. All right. You are right next to Madeira.
And can I use my object interaction to put my immovable rod on top of that coin so it can't kick it away?
Yeah.
Just reaches down, clicks it on. Nothing's moving that coin.
All right. Sweet. That coin is staying put. Anything else?
Nope, done.
Okay. That'll be your turn. Revan, you're up next.
And I was going diagonal, it just didn't work. One.
I would have moved out of the way, but I don't want to duck into that room and there'd be another nightmare in there.
All right, this is awkward. Can I jump over everybody?
Yeah, you have your boots.
I have my boots. I also have a fly speed, so I could just like glide across the top. I didn't know how this was looking down here until now.
Yeah, what's your fly speed?
My same as my movement.
Okay. So just you can move yourself on the other side where Pox is.
Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. Can't go past the you'll have to
just running on the walls.
Yeah, no, I ran into the guy and I can't move past him.
Yeah, let me you do this real quick, see if this helps with it. It does.
Yay!
All right. Boom.
Then make sure that he is targeted. And my fists seemed to work pretty well last time, so I'm going to punch him twice.
Okay.
Fire punch.
And
that's not hitting.
That'll miss.
And fire punch.
That'll also miss.
12.
Shit.
Yep. How bad does he look at this point?
Badly injured?
Actually, I can see him. I can. All right. I don't want to.
Yeah, just hover your mouse over him and you can see.
Yeah, I can see that. I just had to zoom in.
Yeah.
I think that is it. I don't think I have any bonus actions that can really help at the moment. Or no, I already used my bonus action. I got nothing. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Shookum's gonna keep piddling in the corner.
Bravely piddling.
Bravely piddling in the corner. Gotcha. All right. This lurker is going to, first of all, attempt to break the grapple from you, Alder. So that's going to take its action, or its, its action to do that. 22.
That'll break it.
All right, you'll break the grapple. And now it's got movement. And it's going to... Can't teleport. So it's going to do is... So basically it's going to try to drag Madeira. So every time it moves...
Did you get a saving throw to break the grasp last turn?
She didn't try to.
Oh, okay.
All right, so basically it's going to cost double movement to move you. So it is going to...
It also can't move through Revan or myself without taking an athletics, I believe.
Oh, yeah, I'm wondering if it's got wall climbing.
I'm glad you brought that up. Because it has spider climb.
God damn it.
So...
Looks like something that would.
Still provoking when it moves away from us.
Yes, it is. So what it's going to do, it's going to start climbing up this wall right here, dragging Madeira behind it. But since this hallway is a space here, a pretty small space, and this is a 10-foot sphere of bright light?
It's 5 foot in like all directions from the coin of bright light.
Okay,
so 15-foot diameter.
Yeah, all right, so it's going to basically climb up the wall. It's going to try to move to this space. So that's going to provoke an opportunity attack from Revan and Alder, so both of you go ahead and make your attacks on it.
All right. If I hit, I'm grappling.
Okay. A Shillelagh will hit, which will do 10 points of force damage. All right, it's going to contest your grapple with your martial arts. It's going to succeed with an 18.
Yep.
Okay. So you're just trying to grapple it?
I can't do anything else.
Okay, I didn't know. I wasn't sure if your martial arts also associated with a hit, because were you just, is your reaction trying to grapple it?
Yeah,
yeah, without the feat, you can either deal damage or try to grapple or shove.
Gotcha. Okay. So you'll fail to grapple it. So it's going to climb up the wall, dragging Madeira behind it. And as you see Madeira being pulled behind you, as you try to grapple for it, you'll see as soon as it gets all the bright light, they will disappear.
We messed up, I realize. We should have tried to grab Madeira.
Did it provoke from Lestrade because he was in there, right?
Yes. Yeah, you did. Hold on. Let me do that. Go ahead and what are you gonna do to it?
He's gonna go for a claw attack.
Okay, claw attack. 19 will hit.
Madeira was the only one next to him.
They're occupying the same space, aren't they?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did not understand that. Thank you.
That's okay. So, all right. So I'm gonna move them to where they're gonna go.
Yeah, I'm trying to click Curse Claws and it just keeps popping it up.
It rolled.
And no worries. Gotcha.
And then Revan also disappeared.
Yeah, I have to disappear them so I can move this thing.
Sorry.
How dare you?
At least Pox is there to.
It's true.
Dear, you're having such a rough time in this house. I am sorry.
It's more fun that way.
Yeah. When I get on the Curse Claws, I can't seem to scroll.
You got a 12 to hit.
Ah, fuck.
Oof, okay.
I like when I announced what you got, and then it randomly played a laugh in the background.
Okay, so it will climb on the wall, it will disappear, and then reappear somewhere else. Obviously, for those of you watching, you know where it is. Madeira knows where it is. Pox knows where it is.
I have it clicked off of that tab, so I can't see where it is.
Yeah.
So.
And it used this action to break the grapple, so it's not going to claw attack you, Madeira.
What was that tab?
And that'll be Brenda's turn, which is where Alder is.
Brenda.
Okay.
Here, let me move.
Brenda's gonna look and see if there's any more traces of where this thing teleported to.
Yeah, perception.
Let's see. Come on, Brenda. Wisdom. Ability.
She has no clue where it went that time. There's too much bright light out here.
Let's see who's coming up next. She'll give Alder the help action.
Okay.
And end her turn.
Oh shoot! Hold on one second. I completely forgot. Madeira, I need a charisma save. I shouldn't have just moved you because you had to fail that. It's a DC 13. Yeah.
You are good. It is okay. Charisma save.
Charisma save. Okay, you actually passed it, so we're gonna put you right back where you were.
Good.
Yay.
Madeira, save everyone. No worries.
Especially since we got a daisy chain of people in this hallway.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Does it still teleport or does it go back to where it was?
No, it still can teleport, but it just doesn't take Madeira with it. Okay, so Brenda is gonna get the help action to Alder. Okay. Now it's Alder's turn.
Okay. 5 and 15.
I grapple Alder. No.
25. 30.
Come here.
I see it. I'm going to use one of the teeth that I magic stoned 2 sessions ago.
Okay.
Please don't summon a weasel swarm with it.
14 will hit it.
For 7 force.
7 force. You swing this magical tooth at it, and you see it hitting, and you hear it kind of go. Bah! No, all of you know where it is.
I found it. That's my turn.
Okay, it's your turn, Clarence. Based on the sound you heard as Alder said, I found it through a tooth and heard the little weird noise it made. You know it's back in the sitting room.
Okay. Let's see. 10, 20, 30. So I will move up to this empty space here and lay my hands on Madeira and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Boom. She's unharmed now.
Feeling better?
Yeah, thank you.
Gotta keep you right as rain. Okay, that's all I can do right now.
All right. Then it'll be Madeira's turn.
Alrighty,
let
Madeira.
Let me take these grapples off you. Go ahead, continue.
Sounds good. Alright, Madeira's going to go right where Chinookums is, and yes, I can see it. Okay, cool. Boop. And then, boop. I'm going to cast... Oh, I can cast Bane at will. I forgot about that. Should I do that? No, I'll save it. I'll save it, because that's once per thing. Mind Sliver. Bonk.
It will pass its intelligence save.
Tragic.
Damn it.
Okay.
It's a smart creature.
Smart.
Madeira's gonna...
And strong.
I'm not gonna Silvery Barbs. What? Okay, I'm gonna go back behind the corner and, like, press against the wall and, like, hide. And then that'll be my turn!
Okay, Pox. Damage.
Yes. He will do the damage again. Roll damage. 8.
8 points of damage. Cool. Put it here. Bang.
This isn't auto weapons. I mean, he technically could exsanguinate, but that seems like a waste on just one creature.
Right.
Yeah, because it's like a big threat. No, he's just gonna stay attached. Just be low jack on the creature.
Okay. Sounds good. That'll be Pox's turn. Dr. Moore, it's your turn. You also know, because of Pox, where it is.
Yeah, I don't actually even think I can, because of everybody in the hallway, I don't know if I can actually get to a visual.
You'd have to double move to be able to get to a point that you can see it.
Well, screw it.
You could prepare an action.
You can.
I think I would have to use my action to dash to even get into a visual to prepare something. You know what? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna hold my action to shoot the creature if it appears in my vision, and that is what I will do.
Sounds good.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. Lestrade.
Okay, Lestrade is going to use his action to deactivate his immovable rod, item interaction to pick it up, and bonus action to dash past everyone to get right next to this thing and present the coin towards it like he's trying to ward off a vampire with a holy symbol.
Okay, so you're gonna action, move a rod, put it away, bonus action, dash with and pick up the coin with the immovable rod.
Actually, if Revan asked you for as you walk by, would you give it to him? I can make it to him.
So can Lestrade. He has 70 movement when he dashes.
Oh, gotcha. You said you were gonna make it to like here and then present it. I thought you were just like showing him it from way back here, and I'm like,
oh no, I am, skittering past everybody. Excuse me, pardon me.
Lumen.
All right, so
and
that's
just putting this bright coin in front of its face.
15, 25,
like he's teasing the destitute.
35, 45, 50, 60, 65, 70. So 70 puts you right down here. And then I gotta move.
I can't see the map beneath my character sheet.
All right, so can you see Discord though, where you are? Because you are right here. That's 70 feet of movement going through everybody. Actually, you have another 5 feet. I miscalculated, but either way, when you have this right here, you were just 5 feet outside of it. Based on the range of this coin.
Again, I already used my item interaction. He'll just be holding up the coin.
True.
If someone wants to snatch it from us as they run by, they can.
Okay.
And done.
Okay. Revan.
All right. I only need to account for him, right? I don't need to account for Snookums, right?
Yeah.
Snookums is hiding.
15.
Yes.
Okay. I think I need to step in the wind. Don't really want to meet another one, but that would be. Well, let me see if I can get to 60. Ugh, I can't. I need the measuring tool, not. Or screw it. If I.
You're 35 feet away from it.
Jump, I'm 35. Thank you. If I started jump, get over Alder, my jump gives me 20 feet, and then I should be able to get the rest without dashing.
Right.
If I take the coin, I'll just hold it with one hand if Lestrade lets me, and with the other hand, I will pummel. I'm going through him. I just didn't want to stand on Pox. And then I will attempt to pummel said guy.
Okay.
With your fists of light.
25 will hit. That was almost a nat 20. But 25 will hit for 10 damage.
And then we will try to do it again.
Okay.
Question. So it can't teleport if it's in bright light. What if you put the bright light in it?
That is going to be. I'm going to re-roll this. I feel like this thing needing to die is.
You're gonna use your heroic.
I'm gonna use my inspiration, and I'm going to re-roll that punch.
Do it. All right. How do you kill this lurker in the dark, Revan?
I do a spinning heel kick and decapitate it.
Okay. As you bring the bright light.
To Revan, not expecting its head to have broken in the neck in such a way that it comes off.
So as you bring this, you grab this coin from Lestrade and you bring it close, and you see like its shadowiness around it kind of get shunted out from the light, and it kind of recoils at it. You spin your harpy foot slash Raven Azureborn foot around and kick it straight in the head as you see its head burst into like a shadowy explosion that goes flying off to the windows, and then you see the rest of his body dissipate into a black ichor into the ground as you guys defeat this lurker in the dark.
Lestrade points at the coin and says, "So what is that? Is that a holy symbol or something?"
Money.
It's Lestrade.
He was afraid of money?
Magic. It's a magic coin from Lestrade. It makes light.
Oh, it was brightly lit. Okay, I was wondering about that.
I'm gonna go bring the what Revan thinks is a an important magic item back to Lestrade.
Or Dr. Morning.
You're referring to me, right?
What?
He's saying Lestrade, so I don't know if he's referring to me.
Not Lestrade, sorry. It's the medicine. To Dr. Morn. I was just talking to Lestrade, that's why.
Yeah.
Lestrade is quickly busying himself, petting on Schnookums and reassuring him, and then holding him in the harness again because that was a lot of intense focus.
Wait, so was it the light that stopped him, or is there something even more powerful about this coin? As I hand it back.
I'll literally grab it and hold it and just remove the light, and it is just a regular old gold coin.
Oh, I'm just gonna think that you deactivated it. That is a neat trick.
Like many in the world, it is weak to capitalism.
The power of money.
I'll just open my pouch and drop the coin back in.
Did you pick up your immovable rod too, or is that still on the ground? Okay.
I took an action to pick it up. Yeah.
That was how he got the.
Okay. I was gonna grab it for you, but I won't if it's not there.
Yeah, I definitely at some point I'm going to get like a puzzle box thing put on it so only I can like deactivate it easily.
DMD.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. The head here that Revan kicked off. Does it have teeth?
Yes, there is.
I'm gonna take 3 of them.
There's 15
and
left
recast...
behind. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 3 of them, and I'm going to recast Magic Stone, and then I think it was Revan who was collecting the teeth. I give him back the ones he lent me earlier.
Cool. I put 3.
Just 2 of them because I spent 1 to check.
Okay.
I'll give you back another one from the lurker as a sorry.
The worker teeth, are they like black and nasty, or do they look like regular teeth?
They look like sharpened human teeth that have like like that where the blood would be. It just looks like almost like black ink.
Yeah. I was wondering if the whole tooth looked like black ink or not. Because if I find nothing to do with these teeth in this building, then I'm going to try and sell them to the dentist. I don't know.
What are you gonna say, Dr. Morn?
Is there anything left of the body besides the head?
No, it's all just like a black ichor here.
Can I have the head?
The head is also just ichor.
Oh, okay. It's like disintegrating. All right.
Yeah.
If you try to take a sample of that, will the sample stay or does it disappear?
I was tempted, like, it basically just boils down into like just like ichor. I wanted to try and take a sample before it began to break down, but if it's, I'm not going to be able to run there in time.
Sure. If you did try, roll a sleight of hand, and you'd have to get a pretty high score to get it in time. Like a 15.
I will certainly try. I don't have great sleight of hand, but I am tempted to try and get one of these samples.
Sure.
Sleight of hand, you said, right?
Yep, sleight of hand DC 15.
Oh, I'm rolling at disadvantage. It's
no, that's
still really bad.
That's advantage, but
advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but still, 9 is what you got. You don't get there in time to scoop it up.
Does it seep down into the ground, or does it boil away and disappear?
This one kind of boils away and disappears.
Okay. I hate to ask, can we take our break now? I really gotta.
Yep, that's exactly what I was about to do. We'll go ahead and take our break here for the next 15 minutes, so everyone be back at quarter to the next hour. So 45 after.
Hell yeah.
All right, we'll see you all in a little bit.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where it spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky
by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go. I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. What kind of happiness would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never tried to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene. Just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. La, 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 la. under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddled in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black,
can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, drained of fear. No more must we be shameful, the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, who but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Played in all that stuff. I think it's an awesome campaign so far, and I haven't even read too far into it yet. But from everything I've read, I love every bit of it. This is so, of course, everything I've read. This house is my favorite. I think it's better than Death House, personally,
Oh yeah.
for sure.
Death House is just a meat grinder.
It-
Just like
Yeah, that
characters go in and dead characters come out.
Yeah,
if you play long enough, Death House can be done in a session. Otherwise, it's like a 2-session thing.
Yeah, mine are usually 2.
Because it's mostly like Death House was designed just to get people from 1 to 3, right? To prepare from the main Strahd.
Yep.
Because that's what I noticed.
Yeah, it's just
Which
the
at
opening.
that point, I guess if you don't want to run Death House, you could just start at level 3. But there's a level of charm to the Death House though that I think is pretty core to Strahd, even though it's rough.
Yes.
I think that's what the train was for this game.
Yep, it's to get you to Wickermore Hollow and give you an intro.
What did it say? I lost it. Oh, I gave Wereraven. I'm so happy he used it. A variant of the end boss of Death House, where it's a just massive anglerfish-like baby Walter demon that they had brought back, and he has like arms coming out of his mouth, and it's absolutely horrific.
Mm-hmm.
And like gave him the stat sheet and everything for it, because it alludes in the story that baby Walter is that shambling mound. This just cements it, and it makes it more horrifying.
Yeah,
Because the whole, ooh, there's a shambling mound in the basement. Everything else is scary as hell, and then a shambling mound.
right. Yeah, and the thing is about Death House, it's mostly like the first couple floors are really just setting the vibe of the house, and then you get to the basement. That's when things start getting a little bit tough, and then trying to get out is like, holy crap, or it's like the house is trying to kill us now.
Yeah.
And in this house, it's just trying to kill you as soon as you enter, and all the way through.
I'm pretty sure the storm has something to do with this house, and we hadn't entered yet.
It's a normally occurring storm that tries to kill you if you linger outside for less than a few seconds.
Yeah, like you guys are RPing outside, and I was like, "Bam, go inside."
Yeah, no, I was like that brief little conversation. I knew something was gonna happen. I was like, I'd probably say something before running into this evil house with a giant evil man in the doorway.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right, we got roll back. Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to say about I don't actually know if you have any slots left on the Friday game or not.
I do.
But
I talked to I talked to our DM. Unless I am wrong, I believe he's going to open a slot for you. The other slot was taken by Rin. He
okay.
He logged in and then joined the server, and I know our DM had one hell of a week last week, which is why the call did not get rolling.
Yeah, I didn't want to I knew you were having family issues, and I completely understand. That's why I didn't want to bother you.
Yeah, among other things, there was a lot going on last week.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to play catch up with everything. I ended up not running
No worries.
Yeah, you're good. I ended up not running my session on Thursday or Friday because there was some crazy stuff that happened Thursday, which I won't say right now until we're done with the stream. And then obviously you guys know about the family stuff that was going on, which occurred Friday, and then rolled into Saturday, and then today everything started calming down. I was like, cool, I can run today, and then I'll try to catch up with everybody else this week. And that's why I wasn't being super responsive to everybody, and I apologize for that. I just had so much on my mind that
that's why I tried not to bug you too much while giving you the information.
Yeah, no, you're good.
And then was just trying to leave it at that, and figured we'd talk at game when we did get to play next.
Yeah, no, you're good. I appreciate you guys understanding that. If the family thing had carried into today, I may have canceled today, but luckily he was a lot more lucid today, so I was able to calm down a little bit and be like, okay, everything's good. I can focus on the things I need to focus on now. So with that in mind, I think Vidir is there. I think I see a little red light floating in there. Yeah, okay, cool. There she is. All right.
Just lean out of the darkness.
Yeah, Lestrade, you there too?
I was gonna say you're like a little anglerfish.
Right.
Just lurking in the dark with a little light luring people in.
Exactly. You there, Lestrade? All right. I'm not sure if he can hear me or not, or if he's muted, but in any case, we'll keep rolling.
He was here. He was talking before, right before you came back.
Okay, cool. He might be using the bathroom or something, but He'll join when we come back. We'll continue with this as we are. So obviously you guys just finished with the fighting this lurker in the dark. You tried to go get the little black ichor that was left on the floor, but didn't get there in time. Clarence and Revan, since you guys are both standing here, you guys will see a little doll kind of appear around the door, and you'll hear her say,
Is the monster gone?
Okay, that's what I was going to do. I was planning on going in there to go grab her. I actually want to grab her, though I don't know if my elemental attunement will automatically burn someone else or not, and that is still active. So I'm going to ask, Clarence, Alder, can you pick her up?
Okay. I go to pick her up.
I'm not sure if I would automatically hurt her or not.
yeah, she'll give you.
He's fine.
She'll put her hands up and give you the uppies signal.
I uppies the doll. I too am made of wood, don't you know?
I see that. I said,
We squished the monster.
oh, you did? Oh, good.
Raven kicked its head off.
Oh, whoa. But how do I know it's gone? Am I if it comes
I
back?
hold up the 3 teeth that I took.
Oh, God.
No, he's fine. It's not part of the head. It can't bite. Then I put the teeth back.
Okay. Are you sure it's gone?
I'm pretty sure.
You can just come with us if it makes you feel safer, just in case there's another one of them lurking around.
Yeah.
Well, maybe, but I'd feel that better if you just told me maybe a story. I'm still a little scared.
Can Madeira hear this, or?
Yeah, you all can hear this.
Okay. Madeira's gonna. I mean, she still has her book of stories, so she's gonna like reach and grab it and like. Alder can't read. I forgot.
No, he's fine. You breathe. I will rock her back and forth.
Okay. Madeira, they're probably not the best stories to read because they're all like creepy stories, but she's gonna read stories about Old Marsh and stuff.
Okay. Go
Do you
ahead.
want to like tell you about like stories or?
You can go into detail if you would.
For it, but...
Yeah, that's fine. Roll me a since you said they're scary stories, right?
Yeah. They're probably like at least a little bit creepy. I don't know. In my head, they're like eldritch, in as much as like they're like vaguely eldritch, because like Olmarsh. So like I feel like Madeira grew up with these, and she's like, oh, these are perfectly normal stories, but like when like stuff that you grew up with is not normal and you don't know about it until you're like, hey, this is a normal thing, I'm gonna share it with these people that are with me because we're all like friends, and then they're like, what the fuck was that?
All right, Madeira.
So that's...
I'll do this real quick. Roll me a quick insight on Sally here.
Okay. Oh, that's Sally?
Yep.
Possibly bad Sally.
Or the good one. We don't know if the dog is bad or... I mean, the dog is staying with that family, so it might be the bad one, or it is the good one.
You roll me insight as well, Revan.
Oh, okay.
Both of you give me insight.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why have my hit points moved from 17 to 22?
Because of aid. That was not supposed to go.
I rolled a 1.
You did.
That I think means something bad happens. I'm not sure.
So, first of all, Revan, you can't make heads or tails of what this good or bad Sally means exactly based on your roll. Madeira, though, I'll throw this with Madeira because she rolled pretty high. So Madeira, 2 things. For one, now that you've met this part of Sally, and you remember the seance from what Joseph was telling you when he said there's a good and a bad Sally, what you're starting to realize now is what he means by that is there's a part of Sally of her good memories that went into the dog, and then her bad memories went into the doll. So it doesn't mean that there's a bad version of her and a good version of her, like in the sense of the word, but more so like the part of her that is good.
Like a sad and a happy.
Right, yeah. So the happy part of Sally went into Shuck, and the sad, scared part of Sally got trapped in a doll. And that's why she was scared of the monster.
Not necessarily evil, like bad.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, not good, evil, more so good, happy memories, bad, sad memories. And
well, sorry, you can talk.
And the other part of that is you realize as you're looking at these stories and you look at Sally, you may need to tell these stories in a way that would make a child feel soothed.
Alright.
While you're looking in your book, while you're looking in your book to pick out a story, Revan's gonna go, once there was a train. It crashed and then turned into a horrible monster and tried to attack us. But we made it red and killed it.
Oh my.
So
just like internally cringing at that, like listening to that, and just like doing, yeah, exactly. Like, ooh, stop. trying to get him to stop.
Quit while you're ahead. All right.
I pat Alder on the back, going, there you go. And then I'm going to go and look around the room and the bathroom while Madeira actually fixes everything.
All right, so you're looking in.
Probably made worse.
You're looking in this bathroom first.
Will fix everything.
So you're gonna look around this room first.
Yeah, this room and then the bathroom while she's telling a story.
Okay, go ahead, roll me investigation, and then Madeira. My next question for you is: do you tell the stories as they are written in the book, or do you tweak them so they sound less creepy?
Probably tweak them so they sound less creepy. But so my first, if I may, so a story about a monster called a face stealer, but basically instead of telling it straight like that, it's gonna be like, this guy had no friends because he looked really scary, and so he went around looking for friends, and he kept wearing different faces, and he found he kept hurting different people by wearing their faces. So instead he was lonely, and somebody came and shared their face with him, and then they lived happily ever after, or something like that. I don't know, but like trying to make it so like trying to spin it nicely. Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to spin it so it's sad at first, and then I don't know. I'm not most of the stories that I know are like sorry, you can go.
No, along with I trying to getting the idea of Madeira's trying to like turn this horror story into something nice. Can I use magical tinkering to create nice visual images that are more aligned, like a static image, like to give visual, like sort of like almost like a pop-up or like a drawing to what she's like oh, this thing's not that horrible. Be like, oh, we'll quickly change the static image to something nicer for the story, give it visuals with magical tinkering.
Yeah, for sure. All right. As you three are doing this for Sally, Alder, you feel like her tense, corn dolly, rigidness of her being scared kind of dissipate a little bit as she hears the story. Seems a little confused as to why this is a happy story, but then looks over at Dr. Morin's images and kind of seems to get it, what the idea behind this is. And she'll say, oh, like it's like my daddy. He he was once my dad, and then he suddenly wasn't.
one day, and then he chased me out of the house and tried to kill me and Francis. Well, succeeded at killing me, I think. Kind of like that.
And
No.
Well, so I think mostly the creature without a face was lonely, and then he found a friend who was willing to share his burden with him. So was it like that, or?
So you mean like me and the parts of me that I don't remember?
Maybe. Do you need to find each other
I think.
and share
I
your
think.
burden?
I think one day we might. But thank you for telling me. I feel a lot better now.
And then Alder, you'll feel the doll go from feeling kind of animated to feeling inanimate in your hand as the three of you successfully put her to rest with the story and have soothed her.
Yay!
The three of you can take a heroic inspiration.
Ooh.
Good job, guys. Out of game.
Also, after that whole like story is like told and hearing it from the little girl's perspective, you'll see like for probably the first time, Madeira and Alder would see a like physical recoiling and reaction from Dr. Morn as he just clutches his fist hard around the strap holding the rifle.
Okay.
Are we done here?
Yeah, just finishing up looking around.
And
I think that's the doll you need.
Yes, you now have the fourth memento. The doll.
Dr. Morn, Alder will look at you and he will say, "No, we are not done here until those responsible for what happened to this little girl are gone."
Madeira will nod.
My friend, that's not what he meant. He meant in this room. We are going to
I
take
think we
care
might
of.
be done here in this room. Yes.
We are definitely going to take care of those who have hurt this little girl, both of them. They will pay.
I'll take the doll and keep it with the other.
I don't understand why my story didn't work, though. I tried.
Nobody
Give you
knows.
a couple of reasons.
It
Also,
seemed like your story really went off the rails at the end there.
I don't get
It
it.
had a happy ending. We killed it.
Not
Also, not to be a teacher, did you forget we had homework? But I think somebody did roll a 1 earlier, and we haven't
did.
resolved that.
I have not forgotten yet. There's still one more thing I gotta resolve.
Okay.
come out from all the walls.
So
I did get a 14 looking around. So,
yeah, so Revan, as you're kind of pondering why your story didn't work, over here by some dusty children's clothing, something will catch your eye, and it will look like a satchel.
okay. I will pick up said satchel. Does it have the same kind of like weird aura that the other things do?
It does. It does give you the telltale sign of a magic item.
Hey, Dr. Morn, found another thing for you. Found another thing for you to figure out what it does.
Okay.
Some sort of bag or satchel.
Maybe it holds something. Before I go ahead and do identify, can I open it?
Yeah.
Do I see anything in it?
When you open it up, well, you can see that this is an old weathered-looking satchel that has 3 tarnished silver buckles that hold it shut. And when you open it inside, you can see there are several compartments inside of it. And it Otherwise, just looks like a normal bag. But give me a quick perception check on it.
Sure. I will have, just because I'll have Hawks give me the help action for this one, just in case, so I don't miss anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely needed it.
When you look at the bag, you can see there are faint bloodstains on the inside of the flap.
Fresh or old?
Old.
Okay. I'm going to place it on a nearby surface and ritually cast Identify on it.
Okay. So you're going to spend the next 10 minutes trying to figure out what this is. Gotcha.
While he's doing that, I'm going to try to ask him. I've heard stories of things turning into, like monsters turning into things. You don't think it's that, do you? Or do you think there was something bloody that went in it?
The blood looks old, so I don't. With my perception, it just does look like a regular old weathered satchel, right? Doesn't look like it's, you know, what he said, something transformed into a bag.
Oh, I highly doubt that it is.
Oh,
but
I know, but it's a thought. So
yeah, you can tell that this is. I mean, you feel the telltale sign that this is a magic item, but from the outward appearance, it looks like a normal old bag. But you ritually cast your detect magic. I'm assuming you guys are kind of taking the time to see what this is and noticing the bloodstains. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll ritually cast Identify, and hopefully no nightmare appears.
So you ritually cast your Identify, and then as your Identify kicks off and you put your hand back on this bag, you realize that this bag is known as the bag. And this bag, and I'll read exactly what it says. This weathered old satchel has 3 tarnished silver buckles that hold it shut. There are faint bloodstains on the inside of the flap, and the bag occasionally ripples as if something inside is moving. The bag functions as a bag of holding and has the following additional properties. Inside of a bag is an inhabitant that lives in this extra dimensional space. It is a lurker in the dark. If reduced to 0 hit points, the lurker vanishes and reappears in the bag at the next midnight. So the lurker you just killed will reappear in this bag at midnight. The lurker only dies if it is reduced to 0 hit points by a creature holding a toy or a stuffed animal once owned by a child. If the lurker is killed, the bag loses its magic, and anything in it appears in an unoccupied space closest to the bag. While holding the bag, you can take a bonus action to have the lurker in the dark lash out with his claw at a creature within 5 feet of you. And you would make a melee attack roll with a +7 bonus. On a hit, the creature deals a 1d10 plus 4 piercing. If the target is medium or smaller, it has a grapple condition from the claw, and it has the restraint condition until the grapple ends. This property can be used 3 times, regaining all expended uses daily at dusk. And when you finish a long rest, you roll a d6. On a 1, the lurker will slip out of the bag during the rest and cause mayhem in a nearby area, such as attacking people, causing livestock to sicken, or spoiling provisions.
Okay, that's sick. But in character, that's horrible. Okay, so it's not loyal to whoever's using it, right? It is still just straight up a angry monster.
Right, you can use it to your advantage, but though for each day you have it, you roll a d6, and if you roll a 1, the lurker's going to come out and attack you guys.
It goes out and kills people. Okay, yeah.
Right.
And I understand that completely.
Yeah.
From Identify.
Yeah, Identify tells you everything about it, so yeah, you know that. You know that this lurker you just killed is back in there. There's Lestrade.
So I'm kind of dipping in and out of consciousness.
Oh, you're good. If you gotta go, just let us know.
I am here in spirit.
All right, cool. But yes, you know all this stuff.
So everything you explained, I basically would be like reading it, like, or explaining it as a going, and then knowing the lurkers in it, I would just kind of push the bag away from me quickly. Just
What do we do with that then? Like, shouldn't it be destroyed? Can it be destroyed, or should it just stay in this horrible house?
I don't think we should leave it for somebody less responsible to take, but
You do know that the only way to stop this lurker inside the bag from continuing to exist is to kill the lurker, drop a 0 hit points while holding a doll that belonged to a child. And you currently do have one.
and when we kill it, it is just this becomes a regular bag of holding.
It loses.
Bag.
It just becomes a regular bag.
Oh, okay. So it is just all or nothing. Either we deal with this creature and then have the bag of holding and have that like extra feature, but have this thing possibly go out and kill people, or we
Right.
kill it and
The bag is
negate
useless.
its natural effects entirely. Okay.
Right.
Can I go in here and grab a couple toys to hand to everyone? And if we do take it, that way everyone, doesn't matter which one of us does it, as long as we take the toy out.
Well, let's not be so hasty. Currently, so the lurker we just killed is the one that's in this bag.
Yes, that's why it boiled and disappeared, and it's now back in the bag.
So it is currently not active. It's recovering.
Right. It will fully recover at midnight.
At midnight. Okay. Personally, I don't think we should mess with this anymore right now, but I still think we should take it.
Midnight isn't that far away, remember. It's a few hours from now.
Revan, you're... As much as I think letting this thing loose in town is a horrible idea, we need every small advantage we can if we're going to clear this house fully. So I think we might want to abuse this as much as we can before clearing it out.
Okay, should we take toys then, just in case, after we leave here?
I think that might be a good idea. And I'm gonna hold the bag out to somebody because I'm not holding on to this.
Okay, so while you're holding out the bag, Revan, give me a quick insight check on yourself.
Okay. Insight 12.
Perfect. You realize that you have to have this bag because you realize as soon as you touch to it, you're already attuned to it.
I'd be holding it out.
I gotta, if you don't mind, I'll hold on to it. I'll take the burden on. So you all don't have to. You can roll insight on me or whatnot. I am being kind of sketchy.
I'm gonna slowly pull the bag back so it's closer to me than anyone else, and I will.
No, like,
why don't
I would really like it. Please.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, Revan, you already realize this bag is already connected to him. It's already attuned to him.
Why don't you take a step back?
Can I have the bag first?
How aggressive is Revan being at this moment? Is he just pleading, or is he being legitimately aggressive?
He is pleading at this moment.
Revan, remember that favor I did for you. Let's be reasonable here.
Something inside tells me I need it.
I'm gonna make eye contact, or as best I can through the mask, at Alder, and I'm going to attempt to toss the bag to Alder, who's significantly taller than me.
I am going to try and intercept.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I don't know what I would have to roll, but
roll a dexterity check.
A check or a save? Just
Uh,
a check.
let's see. I would I would say just a check. The ability check.
Well, bam, a 20.
All right, and then
What was that earlier?
and then Alder, roll me a Dex saving throw to try to grab this from him before he gets it.
1000%. I'm so good at these, you guys.
Gotta beat a
It's
20.
Crazy.
Oh, you guys grab it at the same time.
Tug of war. I look at Alder and go, rock, paper, scissors.
Okay. I let go of the bag.
Oh. I take the bag and put it on.
I think.
You were handing it to me so I could give it to him.
No, I guess I should have been a bit more clear. When Revan has the bag in his possession, does he like calm down?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I put it on and I am like gently petting the bag. It sits on my side. Looks like I'm like even kind of doing it subconsciously because I'm not even paying attention to the fact that I'm doing it.
How'd you make that meme so fast?
Yeah, I was gonna say that was lightning fast.
I know.
Okay. That's not good, but I can't physically stop him at this point.
Okay.
Well, he's not being aggressive. I know what the bag does, but he's not being physically aggressive, so I'm not going to press him further on this, but I'm going to keep a close eye on him.
As if as I was going to say, as if you needed to anymore.
As if I wasn't already watching his every move.
Now I am going to go back and get a toy like had planned, because I just have an attachment to the bag, correct? Not the contents of, or
Right, just
do I now want to protect the?
No, you don't want to protect the lurker inside. You just realize that you are attuned to the bag, and you touching it caused you to attune to it. So it's really the lurker chose you.
I might have said that to him too. It chose me. It wants me. So I will protect.
Should I not have handed you the bag?
If
I'm saying this at this point.
Did Revan actually say that?
Yeah. While I walk over and grab some toys, it chose me, so I will take the burden of making sure it doesn't hurt anyone.
So, talking trees and creatures that attempted to kill us seemingly choose you.
Oddly enough, and Revan was the one that finished it off.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know if it's because I killed it or what, but it wants me.
Well, I'll walk up to Revan. Well, it chose you, so it's your responsibility. So if it goes out and kills innocent people,
then we kill it. I hand you whatever small toy I can find. A yo-yo, maybe?
And Dr. Morton, remember it said a doll that belonged to a child.
Oh, did he say doll? That is my
doll specific.
That is my then so I'll continue looking through. What does Stuffy count? I hold up like there was like a stuffed bunny over here.
It just needs to be a doll.
There's one doll in here.
Yeah.
And we have the one doll in the other room, so
Right.
I'll
Stuffed
take
animal
this
does
and
not
just-
count.
I'm going if that's okay. If I could just take the one that is drawn on the map.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down in my random stuff of random things that I have
Okay.
acquired.
All right. So now we have acquired the bag, a doll.
Who has the other doll? Someone else. If
we're talking about the ingredient doll for the ritual,
no, the first doll.
I
Oh,
think we left that on the ground. I think.
I think Lestrade had it.
Lestrade does have it. Yeah.
Okay, so we've at least two of us have it. Look, I know I'm being weird with this bag.
A little.
Something inside is telling me I need to have it, but I give you my word, I will do everything I can to stop the thing that's inside it.
Look, we all knew you had emotional baggage. Now it's just matched with physical.
In a sense.
When he actually says he'll kill the lurker, does he? Is he
100%? 100% mean that.
The item isn't like making him react at all, like being like, "Oh, I will kill this lurker." Okay, so
No, and with your identify, you know that this bag doesn't have any type of like
not
mental.
mind control.
Right. Yes. It's just a bag that carries a creature in it that's dangerous, and if you're unlucky, you might release it. But you can use it for yourself to help you in battle, and you know you can kill it if you need to. But it doesn't have any
Yeah, we
like
are not
mental
in a place to
attachment.
turn down tools.
Yeah, we'd also need to brawl with it again. So
Yeah, and that's only after midnight
not
if you're
the
level
first time.
1.
Just let's keep track of time because we might have to fight it again here.
I'm just glad it's a bag of holding and not a portable hole. That'd be doing the whole, this is my hole, it was made for me.
a bag of devouring.
All right.
I wanted to check the bathroom real quick before we go in any other room.
Yeah, you head into the bathroom. So,
Another investigation or perception?
real before you do that,
Okay.
I'll read this description in here. So
okay.
this oddly warm and humid bathroom is filled with steam, nearly shrouding a crumbling sink and cracked bathtub with clawed feet. There are streaks of mold across the tiled walls and floor that fill the room with a pungent odor. And yes, now
Kinda gross in here.
now you can roll investigation.
All right. Investigation. Let me get myself guidance again. Investigation. Did it not roll? Okay, I'll do it again then.
Not see it. There it is. Yeah, this room doesn't seem like there's got much to it. It just seems like a cracked sink and a rusty bathtub with mold growing on the walls. It's unusually humid and musty in here.
I don't think there's anything worthwhile in here. You guys can look, but I'll wait out here.
I concur with him.
Do the rest of you go and investigate as well?
I'll peer in and give like cursory. Oh, I'm stuck. No.
I'll give guidance to who was the first one that walked by?
Madeira.
Madeira. Okay. I'll give guidance to Madeira.
Okay.
Maybe we can find something that I didn't, but
Lestrade, are you going in there as well?
He'll let Snookums do it, since Snookums is a stinky creature, so it will know more about stinky things than a stinky bathroom.
Okay. And what about Clarence and Brenda? What are you guys doing?
I heard 2 people walk out say there's nothing in there, so I'm not going to bother.
Okay. All right. So you guys will go in there. I'm assuming Brenda's not going in as well. It's just you guys out here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Madeira got a 22. Dr. Morin got a 13. I'll roll one for Schnookums as well. Okay. Schnookums doesn't notice anything in here. Madeira, you're the first one to notice this. Dr. Morin, you notice it after she does. You notice that there seems to be something wooden in the drain hole of the bathtub.
Does it look like a plug?
It does not. When you approach it, you realize that this is a wooden duck that's been painted yellow that seems to be slightly worn.
I'm gonna look back to Dr. Moore and go, that's not one of the items we're looking for, right? And then I'll look back at the duck and then
I don't.
does it just look like a duck? Like, does it look... Actually, tell you what, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna reach down and pick it up.
Okay, so you reach down and grab the duck, and when you hold it, you also feel the telltale sign of a magic item. But as soon as you do pick it up, you guys hear the bathroom door suddenly shut and lock. And then all around you, you start seeing the sink and the bathtub begin to spray blood out of the sink and the bathroom and the bathtub, and it starts to instantly start to fill the room with blood.
This is it part 2.
And then out of the walls start appearing weasels.
So they're going to be fine in there, right?
I was gonna say,
why'd you guys slam the door?
We're going to the bathroom.
They hear us over the gushing blood
Do we hear
out of everything?
the rest of you outside, give me a perception check real quick.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, 2 very different.
Oh.
I got a 25. Oh, and Alder got a 26.
Nice.
Hey, let's go.
Lestrade got a dirty one.
And then don't worry, I did not forget about the natural one. As the rest of you out in the hallway hear the similar sound of creatures starting to rustle out of the walls as a boogle swarm appears at the end of the hallway.
Guys, we might be boned.
Yeah, this is
Roll initiative.
All right.
Alder. Take the thing. The ting with the power.
The confetti is still clearing from my screen.
The confetti is still clearing. Dang.
Is it alt to roll with advantage?
Yes.
I don't know if it works for initiative.
It
I'll try
should. I would try it.
I did.
I just don't know how to tell on the initiative the formula used.
Yeah, it doesn't roll in the chat anymore. Alder, you're at you're at 18.
Yeah.
Was that what it said? Or it didn't actually tell you, did it?
It doesn't tell us.
I'm in the combat encounter tab, and it shows up for me there.
Okay, and then
yeah, but it doesn't show what we. It doesn't show the formula to see if advantage worked.
well, it just re-rolled now. I just saw it pop up. Revan, you're going first. Alder, you were at 18. I think it's still going through. It dropped you down to 15, so I'm gonna put you back at 18. So 18 was your highest. Revan, you're at 24. Everyone has rolled. Everyone here is good. Okay, so we're gonna begin with Revan standing by the door.
All right. I check the door first. Realize that it's locked. Can that just be like an object interaction?
To try to see if it's locked or unlocked.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
How long did it take Dr. Morn to do the ritual?
10 minutes.
Oh, I didn't I didn't identify the duck, so that it was just a moment.
No. I should figure out if my burning fists were still up. Let's see. 15. Yeah, I have enough to make it through. And I got stuck. Okay.
There we go.
I think I can't hurt these guys regularly. At least well, even with my magic scimitar. So yeah, I'm gonna burn another martial arts. And fire seemed to work last time, so going to do fire again.
Okay.
And I didn't target it, of course. I am on the way by going to tell Lestrade, the door is locked. They need help. Can you get it unlocked? And
I'll do my best.
Then roll that. 17 to hit for 6 fire.
Yep, that'll
And-
do 6 fire.
23 to hit for 10.
Okay, that'll do another 10, so total of 16.
I can't. I can't. I could. No, that was all my movement. I was trying to think of how I can get out of the way, but I can't. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Not going to rage.
All right.
Although now might be a good time, but
We'll see, I guess. All right, that'll be your turn. Yeah. All right, this first weasel that's standing by the little like whatever those tables are called where ladies go to do their makeup back in the old days.
Vanity.
Huh?
Vanity.
Vanity. Thank you.
I like how you think people still use those.
Well, you know what? You're right. Okay, forgive me. This weasel's gonna target Schnookum since it's the closest, and it's gonna go, I'm gonna bite your teeth! And is going to try to bite Schnookums, which is gonna miss. That'll be that weasel's turn. Clarence.
I will. There's my character sheet. Spit another starry whisper at this boogle swarm.
That will miss.
Is there a reason why I have disadvantage?
Because I'm in the way, I think.
I don't think
it's
so.
a reason for disadvantage nearby foe, which is the same thing I get.
Yeah, it's because for some reason it's counting this weasel that's 5 foot from you on the other side of the wall as that for some reason. But either way, I checked your dice.
Oh, the first one's 4.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a miss anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I've got nothing else. I will end my turn.
Okay. Lestrade.
Well, Lestrade is torn between Schnookums being in danger and his up there, fingers left, and his new friends being in danger. But he knows Schnookums can hold out for himself, so he darts over and tries to pick the lock on the door.
Okay. We're gonna go over here and try to pick in the lock in the door. You have thieves' tools on you, I believe. Yeah, you do. All right. Are you able to click on that yourself?
I'm slowly scrolling towards it.
Okay. If you need me to do it, let me
He
know.
just cleared like a few moments ago.
Okay. If you need me to do it, I can definitely do it for you.
Yeah, I just can't scroll down.
Okay, I'll
If
go
you
ahead.
can do it for me.
I can do it for you. All right. Ooh, okay. So you roll a 25. So, with the 25, you need a DC 20 to get this unlocked. So you are able to successfully unlock the door. And that'll be your action.
Yeah, he twirls the lockpicks on his fingers for a moment, and then he is going to cunning action dash to get over to next to Schnookums and provide a different target.
You're trying to go into the room, you said?
Or Schnook. I get it. Snookums is in the room. Yeah, so he's gonna try and go into the room.
Okay. So you open the door and run into the room. Next to Schnookums. Ignoring Brenda. For some reason, Brenda's trying to attack still. And you'll go right here.
Schnookums will. You say next to Schnookums. You mean initiative or next to Schnookums?
You said you're gonna do. I'm sorry. You were gonna do what with Schnookums the first time?
Oh, he's gonna take the dodge action and jump in the tub.
Oh, dodge action and jump in the tub. You are. Right.
No, Schnookums is.
He can do that on his turn. Yeah, on their own
you said
initiative.
Never mind. Okay, sorry, I am fading.
Oh no, you're good. You're going into the room.
Yes, done.
Okay, gotcha. So that'll be your turn then. Next weasel up here by Madeira is going to get closer and attempt to bite you, Madeira. And we'll miss with an 8 to hit, ending its turn. It's not Brenda's turn.
Let's see. 5, 15, 20. Okay, I'm gonna do something crazy.
All right.
Brenda, try and stab this weasel.
Do it.
Let's see.
Get that weasel.
Standard roll. Attack.
All right, a 21 will hit. I'm not sure which weasel you. Oh, there it goes. Okay, you killed that weasel.
Brenda will smear a little bit of the weasel blood all over her.
That's her war cry. All right.
And that ends her turn.
Okay, that'll be her turn. Now this weasel is going to run up to Brenda, try to bite Brenda. It's probably going to hit because it's prompting her. So rebarbs 13 to hit Brenda.
She's 13, so beats it.
All right, we'll see what the damage is. I'm pretty sure it's just 1. Yeah, 1 piercing damage to Brenda, which is
okay.
There it goes. All right, and that's that weasel's turn. All right, Alder.
Alder is going to take out one of his teeth and magic stone.
Love it. 22 will definitely hit this Boogle Swarm.
Yeah.
Which will do. Oh, that's force damage, right?
That is correct.
Okay. It only recognizes bludgeoning, so I'll take the rest of it out. 6 points of force to that Boogle Swarm.
Hell yeah. And then I'm gonna turn to Revan and I say, is everything, you have this covered out here?
I got this.
I'm going to go check on our friends.
Save them.
Okay. Oh, it's so gross in here. Okay. Bonus action, I'm gonna re-up Shillelagh.
Okay.
Enter.
In turn. Gotcha. All right. The weasel standing right below Dr. Morn, apparently, occupying your space, is going to attack Dr. Morn. Might have to do it from a different weasel. Boom. That'll miss you. Bang. This weasel gonna target Madeira.
I think it skips my turn because I'm supposed to go after Alder.
Oh, that's why. I apologize. I thought it was the weasel.
For some reason, in the counter tracker, the weasel talks and my turn are all smushed into like one box. I noticed.
Yeah, that's why I didn't notice you. But yeah, you're right. It is your turn. That weasel still went though.
Okay.
We'll count that.
Yeah. No. Can I step out of the room without getting an attack of opportunity, or will that weasel to my right?
The one to your right well, say or use his reaction, so no.
Okay, I'm going to step out of the room, and now I can see that, like, oh shit, this thing is. I've known this thing to be a bit more of a significant threat, and I'm going to, even though I know it won't take full damage, I'm going to take a shot at it.
All right.
So I'll roll the hit.
13 will hit doing 5, which is half of 11, or ish.
And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so then we already did that one weasel. This weasel by Madeira will take a bite at you. Looks like it's gonna hit. But they're not 20 apparently. So it's gonna do 2 points of piercing.
Does anybody got silvery barbs?
I do, and I'm going to use it.
Okay.
Good. Good shit.
Good. All right. So we'll do. I'll cast your.
Lestrade senses his ears perks up. He sees this little weasel going for the very tenderness of the squid lady's squiddy parts, and he just makes a hand gesture and goes, "No."
All right. So I'll roll another D20 here. Roll, please. That's a nat 1 this time. So you'll take no damage, Madeira. Instead of critical damage. Sounds good, Revan. All right.
Do I still use the spell slot for Devil's Due?
If you don't want to have used it, you don't have to.
I can. I don't. It doesn't. What are you more comfortable with?
Do you want to save the spell slot? That's my question.
I would prefer to save it, but because I'm anticipating like the attic, but
yeah, I'll give you your spell slot back. We'll say we didn't put it off because Lestrade jumped in and used silvery barbs.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So no extra lingering injury for you. All right. Cool. Which
The third one would have been horrible.
Yeah, I had to remember you had to roll con saves, by the way. And now Pox's turn.
All right, Fox is going to get in the middle of the room, and he's going to use Exsanguinate. So let me apply.
How much blood here?
There's a lot of blood here. It's a 15-foot emanation around Pox. I don't know if I can get a measurement for it because it's not popping one up.
Okay, I'll do that.
It's the whole room essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured so.
So he can choose the targets. So he chooses only the weasels.
Okay.
And Alter.
Yeah. And he specifically targets Alter too.
Right. Okay, so you're gonna exsanguinate, and that.
I think I can pop it up. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, so we'll say that that one you roll for them is all fails for them. So every single weasel in this room are going to be pop goes the weasel because they all have a single hit point. I have to move Brenda for a second to get this weasel. Boof. Boof.
All right.
We're coming back, Revan.
All right, and what else from
He's going to use the remainder of his movement to fly onto my shoulder and sit there and end his turn.
Perfect. All right, you demolished all these weasels in the room. All right, what Schnookums gonna do?
Well, Schnookums is supposed to hide and be careful about himself, but Schnookums almost got bit by a weasel, and Schnookums is a goat stealer, and his definition of goat just got very, very loose as he's going to attack the nearest weasel.
They're all dead in here.
He's going to go looking for weasels outside the room.
All right, so he's gonna go for the Boogle Swarm. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Well,
30.
you know, he's gonna get out and he's gonna see the Boogle swarm and decide that that's a bit too much weasel, and then he's gonna take the dodge action and jump in the tub.
Okay, well he's gonna dash back and go to the tub because they used up pretty much all of his movement to. Oh well, unless he stopped early, that's fine. He's gonna jump in the tub and basically take a bloodbath.
Yes.
As it's still spraying out, but the room is not filling up. It's just spilling out to the hallway at this point. There'll be Shuckup's turn. The Boo Swarm is gonna target Wereraven with 2 bite attacks. First one's a 23.
I'd like to deflect attacks.
Okay. So you would deflect a 10. They did 10, so you negated it completely. And then second attack is a natural 20, which does 26 points of damage. Wrong one to pick, I guess. You passed your con save, so you're not gonna have a tooth removed, luckily. But
I don't have teeth, but I go down.
all right, Revan is unconscious, so you're gonna have to roll 2d20s for me.
Okay.
Does anyone else have?
Do you want them directly to you?
No, you can roll them out in the open.
Okay.
These are both piercing. So.
I shouldn't have rolled it like that.
No, it's
but,
fine. It's a 10 and a 4.
Yeah.
All right, so your first one is going to be your 10. You're gonna suffer from, you guessed it, another pierced stomach. So your pierced stomach reopens as these Boogle Swarms bite your wound that was just sutured up by the surgeon and reopens it, causing you to have a pierced stomach again. So now you have to roll a DC 10 con save every time you try to take an action or you lose your action reaction. For 4, you're also going to suffer from a cardiac injury, much like Madeira. So you're going to have 1 permanent level of exhaustion until you resolve this, which says you gain a level of exhaustion which cannot be removed from normal means. If you fail a saving throw against fear or fear effects, you gain another level of exhaustion that can be removed by normal means. Magic such as regenerate spell can heal your cardiac damage.
Jesus, this went really bad or really fast.
It did go back really fast, and he's unconscious too. So
I'm assuming this thing's not gonna care.
now when it comes to your death saves, roll those.
On the bright side, this didn't happen on the first attack.
Yeah, and then you fail 2 death saving throws instantly. That is the best way to look at it.
And then this Boogle Swarm's gonna move up the hallway. I'm gonna make you disappear for a second so I can move him. And move up towards Clarence and end its turn there.
Oh, I heard a loud thump out there. Revan must have killed the Boogle.
No.
Nope. All right.
All right, I'm back in and everything. So, private GM roll.
When it's your turn, we will do that. But right now it is Madeira's turn. Madeira, I need a DC 14 con save. You're good.
I thought it said it was mine.
Nope, not yet.
Oh, it said mine was next. That's what it said.
It is next. You're right. Okay, so you're gonna lose your action and reaction on this turn. You can still move though, and you can still take bonus actions.
I'm gonna step out of the room, so I guess actually I'll sit in the doorway. Boop boop boop. And then come on, open up character sheet. All right. That'll be me, since I don't have any action reaction right now.
Was there any bonus action that you wanted to take or you could take that would make sense?
I could do Armor of Agathis, but I am going to elect not to.
Okay, sounds good. So you'll end your turn in the doorway. All right, Revan, either private or blind GM roll for your death save. You know where to find those on your sheet, right?
Yeah, I was just trying to find out if a level of exhaustion does anything to death saves or not.
I think it's only skill checks.
Correct. Yeah, it's skill checks,
Okay.
attacks, and attacks, I believe.
Exhaustion 2 is when it gets really bad. That's like when it starts directly
Oh.
affecting.
Haha.
Would you look at that?
Will.
So, Revan, you're gonna pop up with 1 hit point.
Oh.
You're rolling that 20.
I still lose my turn, right?
Yeah, you'll awaken up in the prone condition.
All right. I'm going to say, not dead yet. Fuckers.
All right. You still have movement, so you can spend half your movement to stand up.
Yeah, I will, and then I will stupidly get back in the attack position, bleeding and ready to go. Wanting them to attack me over Clarence, so I am going to take out the bag of teeth and I'm going to spill a little bit at my feet. All the teeth are over here.
Okay. Sounds good. That'll be your turn. Clarence.
I'm gonna whack that weasel. So bonus action shillelagh
and miss.
Ooh. Well,
they go whoop. Can't hit me.
What's giving you disadvantage on all your attacks?
The first one was 2, so
yeah, I don't know why
it wasn't a disadvantage.
I think the theory you had, where like since there was a dead weasel, it's still counting it as like an entity. Like
no, this one says long range, even though it's in the box next to me.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know. It's silly.
It's silly.
It's being so silly.
Yeah, it is. But you rolled a 2, so it was a miss regardless.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh. Okay, that was it for you. Okay, Lestrade.
Okay, so there's 1 Booglestorm up and 1 Weasel up, correct?
There's just 1 Booglestorm up.
Okay, Lestrade is going to bonus action dash to get enough movement to be right in the face of this Weasel Storm, and then he is going to pop his ever-smoking bottle for a 5-foot radius.
Okay, this is gonna get real weird for a second because everybody's in the way. I'm gonna move you real quick, Dr. Morn. Get you here and target. Dang it, this hallways suck, but that's okay. All right, and you're gonna do. You said your curse claws.
No, the smoking bottle. He's not risking getting hit.
Oh yeah, okay. Smoking bottle. Cool. Smoking bottles up.
And done.
And done. I'll move Dr. Morn back. And Pox back. And boom. That is Lestrade's turn. It is now Brenda's turn.
Okay. Where is Brenda? There's Brenda.
Underneath
there she is, underneath everybody else.
Yeah, apparently fused with 2 others.
She's tasted blood, and she's gonna go in for the kill.
Get it.
Go for it.
Character sheet open, and let's see. Immediate attack. No. He's not targeted. That's the problem.
Yep, now he is. 15 will hit, which will do. It said so 7 because it's half of the piercing and the full necrotic. So 7 points of piercing and 3 points of piercing, 4 points on the croc, doing 7 total. Booglesworm's not looking too great.
And then it has disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of Brenda's next turn.
Perfect. Love to see that. Is Brenda gonna stay right there?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Alder, you're back up.
All right, Alder is gonna doop 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 5 10 he's going to see that how badly Revan is hurt. He's going to look crestfallen and say no, and is going to move here, and we can share space with the Boogle Swarm, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna, just to avoid any difficult terrain, leap to next to Revan, if it lets me.
I'll do that for a second. Put yourself where you want to go.
Oh yeah. Bloop. Bloop. There we go.
All right. And then
I
Blue Storm's
believe-
back.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so yeah, that's 25 movement. And I'm going to second level cure wounds on Revan here.
Perfect.
Thank you. You probably just saved my life.
Yeah, vengeful Boogle Swarm turns around. It's like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Here's some more
Does it
lingering
not-
injuries.
How do I upcast?
There should be a little drop-down menu.
Yes, as soon as you click on Cure Wounds, you should see a drop down that says first level, and then you should be able to drop down the second level.
For what? Oh, hang on. There we go. Bam.
Boom. 23 points of healing. The Revan, almost fully healed.
Good shit.
Heck yeah. All right.
It's over aid. Otherwise, I'd be at max.
And that's my turn.
All right. That'll be your turn. Dr. Morn, you're back up.
Okay. Oof. So Alder is like reaching out. He's covered in the giant.
He's standing in his
Weasels.
space. Yeah.
They're all over me, baby.
Yep.
But attacking it wouldn't cause me to hit.
No, unless you like critically missed it.
Alder, would it?
No, you have to critically miss.
Yeah, I got for what I was gonna say too. Shit. Okay. I. All right. And it looks hurt. Yeah. Okay. I don't have many spell slots, so, and my main means of attack this thing is absolutely a unit. Screw it, I'm gonna one hand and cast Ray of
Hopefully you're about to burn hands.
I
It's like,
cast
wait, no.
Burning Hands on everyone in the hallway. No, I'm gonna point at it and try to cast Ray of Sickness on it.
Okay.
And cast a spell and hope it hits.
25 will hit, which will do 4 points of.
So it takes 4 poison, and then it is poisoned.
Poisoned. Okay. So it took its 4 damage. It is poison. I see it on there. Awesome. And it's also already at disadvantage. So.
Yeah.
For this turn. Yep.
But just in case it decides to get out of the cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Actually. Yeah, no, I'm fine where I am, actually. That's fine. I'll end my turn.
Okay. Then we're going to Pox.
Or try. Hawks was going to heal Revan, but that's all handled, so he's going to also jump into the fray with Alder and the Boogle Swarm and attempt to claw at them.
Sounds good.
Let's see if it hits. I must be targeting someone I thought I was.
You are. There it is. All right. How does Pox kill this Boogle Swarm?
Oh, essentially after seeing them, they're like basically trying to crawl up Alder as he's reaching out and healing Revan, and he'll just begin to just grab and rip them apart and begin to absorb their essence and drink it up as he's just ripping them apart one by one until there's nothing left.
All right. Awesome. You just rip them shred to piece by piece until they're all eviscerated, and you can just hear them going, "Ah, no, my teeth!" before you kill them all. And that ends this encounter. Congrats, you survived. It would have been pretty gnarly if you guys had not got that door open quick.
So I'm gonna look at Alder, even though I'm all the way healed and everything, kind of holding my intestines out and be like, I think I need a doctor. I think these are supposed to be on the inside.
Can I push past, not forcefully, but just like sort of glide past Clarence and get over to Revan to see that all of the stitches he had done are just completely ripped open again?
Yeah.
Alder is going to ease Revan back into a prone position.
Oh yeah, I'll yeah.
as gently as you have ever seen Alder move.
Yeah. Okay.
I tried to still protect Clarence.
You said you were supposed to have had that.
I wasn't expecting them to go for a old wound.
While he's laying on the ground, I'll take out the very rudimentary tools, and I will attempt to, if allowed, do what I did similarly for Madeira and try to mitigate at least somewhat of his injury, if I can.
Yeah, you could try to. But one thing I got to remember that I've been reading this Pierce Stomach wrong, so let me read it one more time. When you complete a long rest, you must succeed at a Constitution saving throw of a DC 10 or gain the poison condition until you complete long rest. So I was wrong. It is not like organ damage where you have to roll a con save to take an action. It's just every time you wake up, if you fail,
poison.
Yeah, you're poisoned for the entire day.
Yikes. Okay, and that's not like, oh, you can remove this poison. He has that.
Right. And the only way you can heal a pierced stomach, magical healing of 6 level or higher, such as heal and regenerate, or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but resting.
Okay. So obviously I can't fix it, but can I help maybe lower the DC to make it more reasonable to hit? Maybe just like by 1?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a medicine check. Since the DC is 10 to gain poison, it'll be a DC 10 to lower it.
Okay.
I'll just have you like.
Can I assist? Because I am proficient in medicine.
Yeah, you can assist.
All right. I will obviously take out not the hallucinogenic alcohol and and I'll attempt to roll, and I have help from Lestrade. And under my breath, I'm just gonna say, you and Madeira are back in the same boat, and I'm going to attempt to roll with advantage. So 18.
18, yeah. Okay. That will definitely help him. So now your DC is 9 in order to not gain the poison condition after a long rest. But go ahead and roll that con save now to see if you are poisoned for now.
Okay. Constitution.
Okay, you are not
14.
poisoned. You are good to go, sir. But you do have that level of exhaustion, which always sucks.
Yeah.
Which is permanent until this is healed.
It doesn't affect attacks, though, right? It just affects skill checks.
It just gives you disadvantage on skill checks. The second one, if this happens again. Then
So for 2024, it's not that way. It's starting now. It's -2 to skill checks, saving throws, and attack rolls. And every level you go up, it multiplies.
Way worse.
Oh, that's so much worse. Okay.
a -5 to your movement speed.
Yes.
For each level.
Mm-hmm. So you were at what 35 before, so now you're at 30.
I was at 40 before.
Okay, yeah. Now it says 35. So there you go.
I'm really glad I know that now. Holy.
I love how this combat system means that if 20 peasants throw a rock at a dragon, it gets a crippling injury.
True. If you hit it just right, he's like, "Oh, my knee!" Took an arrow to the knee.
It could just be a broken nose, though. So
True.
Alder is going to go into the bathroom and cry.
It is free action to cry.
There is a very stinky goat stealer in there in a bathroom full of blood.
I am going to go in there and talk to them and be like, hey, I'm okay. See, the squishy stuff is back inside. We'll get out of here.
This is a bad place.
This is a very bad place, but we will get out of here. We just gotta keep going up, though, to do that.
Okay. I do not wish to see any more of my friends' insides on their outsides.
Trust me, I don't want to see that either.
And he will have Revan very angry, and he will say, "Then don't be hero. Do not stand where they will do that to you. Let Alder stand there."
I can take it. I can take it more than the rest of them. Maybe not you.
Enough.
When we have enemies on multiple fronts, I still have to protect. You are a very good friend and a very caring person. When we get out of this house, we have healthcare now. We'll go to the surgeon and get better. Hey, until then, I have trained to be able to push through pain.
Okay.
Madeira hasn't. She's the one I'm worried about.
Okay.
I
trust you.
I am good for now. I just might not be the best at doing everything. And I'm a little worse. But I'll manage.
I will trust you, but if you break my trust and you die, know that I will never forgive you.
Okay, you can use that ribbon on me and tell me that, or save that ribbon for someone more important. But if something does happen to me, make sure the queen pays for this, because this is all her fault. This crooked house, and man, it's her fault.
I will straighten her out.
Not. I'll reach down a hand to help Alder back up.
Alder will accept the hand.
We do most likely need to find a place to sleep. I think our friends must be running really low on what they can do.
I am afraid to sleep in this place.
Oh, I bet it's a lot worse than sleeping in the house with the hallucinations, but we haven't checked to see if we can leave. I know the storm's still going, but if we can leave and come back.
I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
we haven't seen Philip or Adela, right?
no, they're upstairs. We know. We were told they're in the attic. By the Ouija board.
If you must sleep, then sleep. Alder will.
I am fine on my resources. I'm worried about those who use spells.
That's the decision, isn't it?
The room with the clock in it has a lot of seating, but it does have two points. If we did, what else? But we do have to worry about the bag in just a couple of hours.
I will watch while others rest.
What type of rest are we talking about here?
I'm guessing we need a wand because of spellcasters, but I'll leave that up to them.
I don't. Okay, this is maybe me. Never mind. I'm doing like. Yeah, don't.
Are you 5D chessing in your brain?
I'm 5D chessing in my brain, like, I'm in the same way that I knew picking up the wooden duck would be a bad idea. I think it's a bad idea to take a long rest, but that's using like
100%.
like personal instinct and not like playing as a character. Although for what it's worth, I don't think Madeira would feel safe sleeping here, so like she'll probably stay up with Alder as well and just be like really on edge. And like I don't think she would get the benefit of a long rest, but like that's
You're one of the
entirely separate.
You are one of the reasons like Revan wants to take a long rest is the spellcasters. You guys gaining back your spells. If you guys don't
spellcasters,
Madeira.
aren't willing to sleep, then there's no point in taking a long rest.
Yeah, Madeira, real quick, as you're kind of talking about that, give me an Arcana check.
Okay, boop, boo boo boo. Arcana 11, so not great.
Not great, but you needed a 10, so it works. Based on the time you spent in this house, you have a sneaking suspicion just based on all the magic that's happening here. So long as Vessela lives, you cannot rest here. You cannot long rest here.
So we tried to leave,
Relate
right?
with the team. We can't leave. We'll get like struck by lightning and stuff, and like the I don't know the when we were like when you and Dr. Morn were standing outside, didn't you get hurt?
Yeah, it made my mouth taste like metal. It was strange. Never had that happen before, but that can't happen twice, right?
What are the odds?
Yeah, we're only in a magical house where a man can clip through the floor and the ceiling and the walls.
Exactly. Yeah.
What condition are we in for even if we gather all of the items, we'd still be facing a hag, a very powerful entity.
I still don't get why an old lady is such a powerful entity and why you all keep referring to her as a hag. Just say old woman or granny or something.
It's a type of fae.
Yeah. Lestrade. What would Lestrade know about hags?
Probably enough to tell various jokes involving them.
True, but all with some truth to
He
it.
probably has a small stand-up routine about it.
Yeah, and I will say this too. Lestrade, roll me a history check based on what you know so far of the house involving this hag. Actually, do it with inspiration. Yeah, I did. Do it with inspiration. I forgot to mention that. Not inspiration, advantage, because there you go. Almost a nat 20 there. Cool. What you know of hags, obviously, is what everyone above table knows of them.
Yeah.
They're often in covens, and normally they're more powerful when the three of them are together. But one thing that specifically applies to this situation here, or in this world, is that hags often, wherever you're in an area where a hag exists, they often represent parts of themselves through the house, meaning that there's a reason why there's so many weasels here. And what you know about hags is that, and with them being so many weasels here, you would come to the conclusion that this is a weasel hag. A hag that has weasel features. Why indicates why there's so many here. And there's something about the teeth has something to do with that as well. Why she wants so many teeth. And why you're familiar when tooth put into mouth embodied a different personality. There's something about these teeth that hold memories to them that really appeals to this hag here. And with that, you would know that she is, even alone, pretty dangerous. But you do know also, because of Madeira and what she said, she's not, as long as she lives and you guys are in her house, she's not going to let you rest. Short rest she can't do anything about, but sleeping here, she's going to do everything in her powers to make it where it does not benefit you.
Oh, okay, so it's like she's going to harass us the entire night, essentially. Not like it's going to magically prevent us. She is just going to send, like, stuff to attack us.
Right.
Okay.
Which it may not magically prevent you, but it basically renders it moot if you're constantly being assaulted all night.
Okay, well then, if we can't rest, why don't we check out the next door and then find a place to take a quick rest before we have to deal with the potential of the bag again.
I was going to say, where's everyone's hit dice at right now?
Well, thanks to Oliver, I'm really good. And I have 2 hit dice to be able to roll.
Yeah.
To be fair, I walked into the
same for Lestrade.
Small slots,
Good.
but I still have good hit dice.
Yeah, Lestrade has his hit dice. Dr. Morn, you have your hit dice. I think the only one who's out of hit dice is Alder.
No, I think I have 2.
It said you had 0
I've
in
only-
here.
I don't know why. I only the only one I used was when I got Gift of Green.
Oh, okay. Then there you go. You're back at 2 then. It said 0 for some reason.
Yeah, because I wasn't here for the original stuff on the first floor that brought people down, so I didn't use any on the short rest.
Very true. Okay, what were you going to say, Dr. Morn?
While this whole conversation was going on, I just didn't want to interrupt. The little ducky that Madeira found, is that on the floor or was that bait completely? Is it gone?
Madeira still has it, and Madeira, you still feel that telltale magical aura about it.
Okay. I would only identify it if Madeira asked me to. I was just wondering if it like got launched across the bathroom because it like got sprayed with blood.
No, Madeira. As soon as Madeira picked it off of the drain tub, that's when all the blood started coming out.
Okay.
Question. So when we're attacking the weasel swarms, is it non-magical damage or just any physical damage they're resistant to?
They're resistant to just all physical damage.
Doesn't matter if it's magic or not.
Right.
It's pretty much like
Yeah, 2024.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I keep having to use my elemental stuff to be able to fight them.
Mm-hmm. Again, not immune, but resistant, which still sucks. But
yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Like the lurker in the dark you guys fought is resistant to bludgeoning, not all physical, but part of it. You guys just never had noticed it because none of you did it.
It's an interesting thing for it to only be resistant to. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Madeira?
You're good. Oh, I was just gonna ask if Dr. Morn was willing to, or obviously he's willing because he said he was willing. But if, but I was gonna ask if he could,
identify the ducky.
words. Yeah. Sorry, the words are escaping me. Yes, please.
I will gladly identify this duck to see if it was worth weasel attack. And
Oh, it
while they
was
were-
not. I guarantee
Probably not,
you.
but well, let's find out. And while that conversation was going on, I would have been identifying it.
Okay. So time goes by, you identify, ritually cast pops up again, and you realize that this ducky is actually a figurine of wondrous power of technically the Silver Raven, but it is, in this campaign, it is a duck. So a figurine of wondrous power is a statuette of a beast small enough to fit in a pocket. If you use an action to speak the command word and throw the figurine to a point on the ground within 60 feet of you, the figurine becomes a living creature. If the space where the creature would appear is occupied by other creatures or objects, or if there is enough space for a creature, the figurine doesn't become a creature. The creature is friendly to you and your companions. It understands your languages and obeys your spoken commands. If you issue no commands, the creature defends itself. It takes no other actions. The creature exists for a duration specific to each figurine. Which the Silver Raven specifically says the silver statuette of a raven, in this case a duck, can become a duck for up to 12 hours. Once it has been used, it can't be used again until 2 days have passed. While in duck form, the figurine allows you to cast the animal messenger spell on it at will.
Mm-hmm.
So it becomes a big duck, right?
Yep.
And so I'm not confused. It does the duck have powers, or is it just the duck?
It has powers.
Okay, so it's not just like you.
So it has this,
No, there's just a duck, and it just popped out.
it's the exact same as a Silver Raven figurine. It's just instead of a raven, it's a duck.
It's just okay. It's just a reskin.
A reskin Silver Raven figurine.
Okay. I would explain that to Madeira confused, and then.
Oh, there goes the
He
shot.
did just say
His spawn died.
Oh.
Or was dying, yeah.
Okay, no problem.
But yeah, I guess if you need another companion, you could have a duck. I suppose it requires a command word, and does it require attunement? Does the figurine require attunement?
No.
You just need to speak the command word, and you'll have a duck.
Do I know the command word, or is it something I've gotta like try to find out?
Dr. Moore knows what the command word is because he identified it. The command word is you have to give your best absolute impression of a duck quack.
I am so
I was gonna say she's got to do like the Mighty Ducks thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. I've never seen the Mighty Ducks.
If you're gonna use your figurine of Wondrous Power, I need you to give a duck quack to the best of your ability.
Okay.
I use some of
I wish I could do the Donald Duck like, or you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
where
where
it's like what? The best I can do is like
His his
like-
angry thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like you can hear it in your head, right? Okay,
Yeah,
I don't know how to do that. My sister can do that. She can also
That's not
coo
what
like a
you're stuck in.
pigeon.
That's a skill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alas, I am not that talented.
You guys can hear me. My phone died.
No, you're good, man. Yeah, we heard.
I can barely hear you. So
No problem. We're gonna be wrapping up here pretty soon, but you now have a figurine of wondrous power of the Silver Raven, aka Duck, the Silver Duck, the Duck of Kairabanog.
What's the size of it? I don't think I've actually ever seen this item used.
It's a good question. I don't.
I've never heard of this before.
I don't know if it's specific. I don't know if it
said it
says.
fits in your pocket, right?
Yeah, the
But when you-
figurine does.
But when you summon it, is it like a really huge, like?
Oh no,
triangle
it just
duck, or-
becomes it just becomes like the animal that it is.
Just the size of the animal.
You just get like a mallard.
Yeah. Maybe a pintail, depending on,
Yeah.
whatever
Now,
a silver
it's
duck
still-
is.
It's still awesome. You just get a freaking summonable duck.
Yeah,
Now, it's a silver raven, so that means it's a silver duck, or because it's painted yellow, does it come out as a full-size duck but yellow, like a rubber ducky?
It can, depending on how you want it to look. But
Hard-hitting questions here.
it is, yes, all very important questions. What color is the duck?
Fighting this hag.
Yes, exactly. Yes, it'll do the same things as a silver raven figurine does, which, like I said, it will it can, while in raven form, the figurine allows you to cast animal messenger spell on it at will. As opposed to other figurines, so it may not be useful against the weasel or the weasels, or
like
maybe the weasels, but
So is it like a carrier pigeon duck? Is it like, can you like tell it messages and it like sends out, or is it like tries to get out of the house, it just gets struck by lightning?
it's like you just hear there it is. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially all this thing can do, is just you can cast animal messenger through it. There's other ducks out, or there's other figurines out there that do other things, but this one is a pretty simple one.
No, like the idea is just all ducks.
Right.
Being what it is, and being that Madeira is the this, I'm not gonna say smartest, but the one with books that has been writing stuff down. If it's an animal messenger, why not, give it to her? And she actually might be able to send a message to her sister if you don't have to know where they are.
True.
Is that how that works?
I do not know.
I'll check.
I guess we can try.
I don't even understand how my fists become fire.
All right, so you guys obviously finished up in the bathroom. You found the thing that's in the bathroom and in the children's room. There's one more room left.
I think the plan is check the last room and then find a place to short rest. So opening the door is probably where you want to leave off. And who wants to do the door?
Lestrade's right next to it.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean he has to be the one that Kramer did.
He's got enough defensive abilities he can layer on.
Okay, so Lestrade is gonna open the door and enter into the room. The rest of you may follow suit as you wish.
Also, by the description of animal,
He's gonna activate Blade Ward.
I think Madeira can actually message her sister with the duck.
Maybe. I have to look in Animal Messenger real quick, but this is the last little bit before we end this session. So, as you guys enter into this room, a large bed with a torn canopy is the centerpiece of this room that completes with a bent wardrobe, pockmarked nightstands, and a cracked vanity. The far end of the room features a double door that leads to a second-story balcony. Besides the door stands a dusty writing desk, atop which sits a beautiful black leather journal adorned with the silver embossed initials that read PD. Beneath the faded covers of the master bed, a human-sized shape squirms frantically, as if in the throes of a terrible nightmare.
Oh, geez, there's a person in here? Or a ghost or something.
Oh, is there?
Throw a rock at it.
Throw a
I'm
what
gonna
at
go
it?
Check out the bed.
Or rocket. You're gonna go check out the bed? Okay. You can, as you approach the bed, you can see this human-shaped figure just squirming in the bed frantically.
I'm gonna go check out the person in the bed.
But not to drag this out any further, but before Alder rips the sheet off and reveals whatever nightmare, can Pox check if there's use blood sense and check if anything besides us is missing hit points?
Yeah.
In this room.
Yeah. Pox can activate it, and he doesn't sense anything other than you guys.
Doesn't necessarily mean there's not somebody under there. Okay. I don't think I'd stop Alder then.
Okay.
Rip the sheet off.
I'm gonna only get this close, and
All right.
whatever is happening, I'm ready to pounce.
All right. Sounds good. Let me bring this guy. I'm bringing Schnookums out in the hallway just so that way we're all neatly put together here, so I know where everyone is. All right, Alder, as you pull away the sheet, as soon as you pull it away, you see underneath about 12 weasels under there, all playing in a pile of teeth on the bed. But there's one of them that stands out from the rest, and he looks like this.
Oh, jeez. He's got a human face.
Yes, you see a weasel standing in the center of them all, playing with the majority of the teeth, with a human face and human-like hands. Sitting there in the bed, and he looks up at you instantly as you do this, and he goes, "Oh, hello."
Kill it with fire.
Oh, you guys, you have good teeth. That's the relieving your nightmares.
And that's where we're gonna end our session with going into initiative. Go ahead.
With fire, Raven.
Fire. Gotcha. Lots of fire.
Lots of fire. All right, that's where we'll end our session today, with you guys going into combat against the weasels and this one known lovingly as Filthy Jasper.
I have a theory on Filthy Jasper. I believe he might be like a witch spawn, and because she's a weasel witch is why he looks that way. But that is my out-of-game guess.
Maybe. We'll find out here next week. So, before I go through the highlights, lowlights, who has to go sooner rather than later?
I do. I gotta get to work.
You do.
I'll be about as tired as I am now in 5 minutes.
Okay, cool. We'll start. I know it's typically Dr. Morn, Lestrade, and Madeira, so we'll start with Dr. Morn and go to Lestrade. Highlight, lowlight.
Highlight? I thought all the interactions with the rooms were cool this time around. Good to finally get onto the second floor. I liked the fight with the lurker and the ability to actually teleport and displace teammate. Well, it's horrible, you know, but it's cool monster effect, so I liked that. I liked how you can play around with like creating bright light to prevent its teleport. I like monsters that you can actually counter its abilities somewhat with effects, and it's not just like a pile of hit points.
Right.
But yeah, I thought the scene between Alder and Revan also was good. It just good across the board. I couldn't really think of anything negative.
Okay. Awesome. Glad to hear that. You got to go. We'll let you go, and we'll continue round robin.
All right. I will see you guys.
All right. We'll see you. All right. Lestrade, you're next.
I feel like how Lestrade's really finding his role in the party. He's the the careful support. He's not much of a frontliner unless he has to be, but he has his talents that contributes to the group. And he'll be expanding those as the group goes on. Low lights, just the usual fighting with Foundry.
Yeah.
They're living in that age between when interfaces work and when AI is our interface.
Yeah, I'm sure trying to run this on a tablet was a
like
challenge.
5-6 years, you just can say, "Oh, I want to attack that guy." It'll have to Oh yeah, well, especially I just figured out the reason nothing was charging was that the outlet I had everything plugged into in this hotel doesn't work. Oh, yeah. So I just plugged into a different outlet now, so everything is charging properly.
Yeah, I hear you. That's unfortunate, but I'm glad you're able to still join and be a part of the game today. And for sure, next week you'll be back to your usual self, and everything hopefully be running smoothly. Oh, turn that music off.
I'm just gonna get myself a damn laptop.
It's usually helpful, but you don't have to go spend money if you don't have to. But
oh no, I have a portable system I'm working on that's going to need some processing power, and this tablet is not going to meet my needs.
Yeah, it doesn't seem so. But cool, yeah. So highlight, figuring out your role, starting to get more into the groove, and then low light, just tech issues.
Yeah, like running the shining coin around.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
The invisible on it, so I can't kick it away.
Right.
Fun stuff.
Cool. I appreciate you sharing. Are you still with us, Madeira?
Like this close to falling asleep.
All right, we'll run through.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Real quick, highlight and low light. Now I'll let you go.
So I really liked the Dr. Moon. I really liked the room interactions. I thought they were super cool. I think the bag is a super cool item. I think for a low light, it's not really a low light. It's I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Where was I going? I don't know.
All I know is it's not really a low light.
Yeah, it's not really a low light, so, and I can't remember it, so it probably wasn't that important anyway, or so they say.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, all good. No worries. If you think of it throughout the week, just shoot me a message and then go from there. But glad you enjoyed the rooms. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the magic items. You guys did break the bathroom scene because none of you were really in mortal danger in there, which is okay with me. But I was looking forward to a little bit more like, oh God, they're going to be drowning in their blood. But yeah, it didn't work, so it worked out.
I wanted to ask. So my character is amphibious. Can she breathe blood?
I mean, it's a good question. I don't know if it's technically water.
Yeah, that was my question.
I mean, it also it's got to be a question of the blood, because some blood is oxygenated, but I can't say it.
Oxygenated?
Yeah, and others isn't. So
it's red. Well, actually, no, that's not how that works. It's like non-oxygenated blood is red. That's a. If somebody tells you that deoxygenated blood isn't red, they're lying to you.
Yeah.
It's true. It is oxygenated. However you say it. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, yeah, if you think of that low light throughout the week, let me know, but I'll let you go so you can go get some sleep.
Yeah, sure. Alright, thanks for having me. Have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, now let's go back to our typical order. Alder, what you got for me?
Oh, hi.
Hello.
So I got a couple of highlights. One, I really liked the RP this session. Felt really good. Two, I did not realize that until you did it, that the lurker in dark does not have to be able to see a spot if it isn't in bright light. That gives me ideas.
Yeah. That's why when I read about it after we fought it in your campaign, I was like, I wonder why you didn't use that. It's like I'm fully gonna use it.
I missed that part of the stat block. I must have like skimmed, or like I either skimmed over it or like I didn't read it properly. Especially since the other floors are within 120 feet as well.
Yeah.
So hey, those are some good ideas.
Yeah. I fully thought about zipping you down to the first floor. But I was like, I'm not going to be that brutal to start with, because then I was like, I'll just pull you in another room. That will have the same effect as if I pull you to another floor completely. But if the fight kept going on, I was 100% going to do it.
See, I had no clue. I didn't know if, until he yelled out, I'm in a bathroom, I thought he was in like an extra dimensional space with him.
Yeah. No, the lurkers in the dark are pretty cool. I mean, their dark teleport is really a cool feature that they have. Obviously their claws do damage. I mean, it tore up Alder in the first volley, but yeah, the dark teleport is what makes it really truly dangerous. It could just like grab onto you, slice you up, and if someone comes in the room, it just goes bloop to another room and just keeps having its way with you until it's done with you. And then it can teleport to whoever it wants to and do the same thing again, unless you're getting bright light, of course.
And then for low lights, God, I hated that art for Filthy Jasper.
You didn't like the artwork I came up with for it?
No, it looks so bad. I hate it so much.
Oh yeah, no, he's I was like, I need to, because the typical artwork for Filthy Vermin, it looks, or a Vermin Familiar is technically like, it's okay, but I was like, I gotta come up with something a little bit different. So
Yeah, he doesn't like the way he's described, you know, with the human face. His face doesn't look very like, he just looks like a weasel with mange.
he kind of does. Yeah, that's what AI came up with, and I was like, that'll do. It's got a creepy effect to it.
I hate it.
I mean, you all reacted to it, and you're all like, ugh.
Yeah, that's you know, I'll thank my nightmares tonight to you.
You're welcome. All right.
Wereraven, this one's for you.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah. Any other lowlights?
That's it.
All right.
Great
Awesome.
session.
All right. I appreciate it. Cool. What about you, Clarence?
I mean, I think highlights this session, it seemed like everyone had like little parts where they excelled or kind of were able to rise to the occasion.
Mhm.
Like in particular, Lestrade had the door unlocking that was clutch.
Oh yeah.
Madeira had the storytelling scene that kind of like fit her background and aesthetic, and that it felt nice. We had a little bit more RP and like things where everyone was able to do a little bit to help out.
Yeah.
Low light, usual tech issues. It felt like the second floor is going a little bit slower, and I'm not sure if that's just me or if it's like a result of less resources, so we're not able to like pull out the big guns. It just feels like it's going a little bit slower.
Yeah, I think it did, because the lurker in the dark can definitely elongate a combat because it's zipping around all over the place, so it feels slower. I mean, you guys handled the bathroom pretty quick, and if you didn't have the Boogle Swarm that you guys rolled and it was just the weasels and the bathroom, if you unlocked the door and then he exsanguinated all the weasels, that would have been over right then and there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you rolled the Boogle Swarm, so it did extend it a little bit longer. And of course, now you're in this last room in the house, so I can't imagine it's going to go that long. So you guys will probably be getting up to the third floor and getting the majority of it, if not all of it, done by next session, and then you guys just have the attic.
I will also say, not only did we roll the Boogle Swarm, but it also crit and took out Revan one turn.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, that was, it did my maximum hit points. I don't believe we're playing with instant death. Otherwise, that would have been instant death.
Yeah, no, this game's already brutal enough as it is. If we had instant death, then Madeira would be gone, you'd be gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be brutal.
Oh, what's worse is I would be the fault of Mr. being gone. It feels so horrible if I killed another person's character.
That's true, and in a certain sense, the Booglesworm kind of gave you instant justice for Madeira. You trying to help her gave you double lingering injuries.
Yeah.
And also, one of them is the same one she has with the permanent exhaustion level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That us having health insurance is gonna
pay dividends.
I'm glad you guys took advantage of that. That's not canon to the story, but I was like, I should offer this to them because I know where they're going next.
appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure, no problem. All right, you got anything else, Clarence? Highlight, lowlight wise? All right, awesome. What about you, Revan?
Oh, it's my turn. Highlight the RP. I mean, the whole thing. I'm having such a blast with this game. I don't even really care that I got both 2 more lingering runes. I got a thing of exhaustion. That one does suck a little bit more than the lingering wounds. You know, went a little crazy and got attuned to a bag. But I'm having a blast. The tech issues, I don't even blame anything on the tech issues other than the situation of having a tablet and it being freaking hotel internet. So I don't even think that's really a justified, problem. So yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that definitely contributes to the tech. I mean, I get what you're trying to say. Like, it's not Foundry, it's just all the other factors involved with it.
Exactly. It's not a Foundry issue.
Yeah.
It's a issue that we can't solve, but it's gonna solve itself when he goes home.
Yeah, for sure. What are you saying, Lestrade?
Well, that's why we call it, low lights, not problems.
True, very true. Yeah, it was a low light I was kind of expecting to happen today with you. I mean, but overall, you're still able to contribute and be in the game. You may not have been able to roll your dice yourself, but you were still making an impact in the game. So it worked out in the end, and you're still able to keep up and see what's going on in the game and all that stuff too. So it worked out. But yeah, I mean, it's yeah, I agree. I mean, Foundry has definitely contributed to issues in the past. To me, it didn't feel like it was being super crazy with the issues today. Maybe like a couple one-offs, and then of course fighting in a hallway where it won't even let you walk through an enemy space. That's always going to be complicated to begin with, but we made it work. But cool. I'm glad that everyone's enjoying it. And yeah, what do you guys think about the little tile effects I threw on there for like the blood spewing out of the bathtub and all that?
It was great.
I never got to see it, but
Oh, you didn't?
as long as everybody else
was dying in the hallway.
I'll do this.
Yeah.
I'll do this then for you, Revan. I know what space you're in. I'm gonna take you into the bathroom just so you can see it.
I could always go back to the thing tomorrow.
Oh, that's true. You could have watched the stream as well. Rewatch the video and see it.
I ended up
Why did
turning
you
the
bring
stream
Filthy
off.
Jasper back up? Why would you do this to me?
You don't want to see him again?
I'm leaving.
I'm not doing it now, but just know, start of next session, recap, he's coming back up. So you can avoid him for another week, but he's coming back. He's not going anywhere, baby. He's here and he's here to stay. He's a fun little guy. And you already know that. He is a filthy little guy. All right, cool. That's all we got for session 10, everybody. Appreciate you guys playing. Appreciate everybody for watching. Yeah, I enjoyed it. My low light was, of course, just little tiny tech issues, but I wouldn't even consider that a low light at this point because to me it seemed like everything was relatively smooth on my end. And then No, and I think it was kind of funny that Revan was the one that got the bag. 'Cause I got the bag in the game too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Has
I did.
it come back out to bite you yet, or?
Nope, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But yeah, it's cool. I mean, I didn't even know what it did until we were done with the house, and then I was like, oh, I have a lurker in my bag. This could be useful. But then again, I could be the reason why we had to fight it.
Willingly.
What's that?
I said, and this fool attuned to it willingly. It wasn't even foisted upon you.
I know you changed it a little bit where you gave us a choice. In the book, it says the first character who touches the satchel automatically becomes attuned to it.
Oh, see, I thought that was because of the one that I rolled.
No, it had nothing to do with that. That's why the Boogle Swarm showed up. But as soon as you did that, I was like, I'm going to wait till the bathroom because I'm going to need to give these guys in the hallway something to do. So,
I have a question about the world.
The world.
Where are our characters in the relative power balance of the world? Like, for example, there are campaigns where level 5 makes you a journeyman adventurer, and others where level 5 makes you hero of the Western Kingdoms.
Yeah, I would say once you guys hit level 5, you guys are like right now you're sort of in the purview of all that's going on there, where you exist, but you're not really of importance too much yet. But once you guys hit level 4 after the Crooked House, that's when the world starts taking more notice of you. And each level you take from here, with each location you guys go to, your importance goes up more and more. I don't know if I necessarily have a term to go with it, like journeyman or this or that, but after the Crooked House, that's kind of where Wickamore Hollow notices you more. You're not just some would-be's that just came here happenstance because the train derailed. You're like, oh, you took care of that house that's
I
been...
just want to make sure I have the appropriate amount of respect.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, for each place you go to from here, your infamy will gain more and more, and you'll be more and more well-known within the Hollow. But, yeah, as of right now, you haven't really done anything in Wickamore Hollow yet, but the Crooked House is a pretty big deal if you take care of it, because this house has been like this for a long time.
We stopped a possession.
Mm-hmm.
We got employed.
Yep, you stopped Gory Gus from continuing, so Wickamore Village knows about you, and they gave you a job and benefits and all that stuff. And then now with taking care of this house, which you guys are currently in, that's going to bring even more attention, both good and bad, to you guys. So it's more like a step-by-step as you guys go through here, then the next location after this, and so on and so forth, as you guys are going through each of these next points, which I'm trying to choose my words carefully to not reveal too much. But yeah,
I think something we should think of outside of game, especially with us gaining more infamy, is actually coming up with a group name, because that helps with infamy and everything. Otherwise, we're just you guys.
Yeah, you can charge more when you have a brand.
it's true. Yeah, and you guys can have that brand established after this house for sure, and kind of be in the fledgling stages of it, but then it grows more and more as you guys start dealing with the more well-known
Code enforcement.
Sure, yeah, exactly, code enforcement, and dealing with these like higher more infamous NPCs that you guys will have to contend with later.
We gotta survive this house first, though, guys.
But you do have to survive the house first, and plus you're doing this at the level of helping the Lord and Lady of the entire region, not just Wickamore Hollow, but all of Druskenwald. So helping them naturally was going to put you in a higher status position.
Oh, but we're only almost halfway through the house levels, and man, we're hurting. Hurting for spells is what people are really hurting for.
Yeah.
And some of us having lingering wounds is
It's gnarly.
Every swing, 5% chance to do one of those is kind of rough.
It is for sure.
I mean, there's ways to circumvent it later on. And I mean, I plan on my level 4 taking it just to protect myself and to try and protect you guys from me. Which I did figure out what summon I want.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. Fill the skies with the songs we long. Flesh and senses born of pain. Fill the fields where your bounty reigns. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make